Hello. Welcome to the next Lost Judgment stream. So yesterday we finished 1000 X Resist and then we continued Lost Judgment for a little while. Today we're gonna continue chapter 10, but only after we finish some school story. Oh shit, I forgot. We're in the middle of a dungeon. Well, technically a dungeon. Komijul. We're in Komijul. Looking for Kuwana because he's been, the police have been alerted to his whereabouts. They're on a manhunt for him because someone higher up in public affairs has put pressure on them to search for him instead of Soma because someone deleted the security camera footage showing Soma and RK at Sawa Sensei's apartment. So first we have to continue chapter 10, and then we can continue doing the school stories and side cases. Completely forgot that we're in the middle of this. I even said it on Blue Sky that I was gonna do the school stories. Oops. Okay, let's go. Let's go inside.
I wish we'd had some sign of Kuwana-san, but maybe we'll still get lucky? Are you ready to go, Yagami-san?
Yep, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Where is this fucking guy? This shit's taking forever. Yeah, it's not like anyone else is here. You think the cops got it wrong? Then what do we do? Keep looking? Is there a fucking point?
Seems like Kuwana-san's giving them the slip. What's the plan now?
Let's find out what RK's gonna do when they catch Kuwana. Are they planning to kill him themselves?
What, you gonna just stroll up and ask him?
Well, I only count 4 of them, so 2 each. Piece of cake?
I guess.
Okay, let's go. Hello, gentlemen. Got a couple questions for you.
Huh? Who the hell are you two? You with the Komijul?
Wow, they don't even recognize you,
When did you
Yagami-san?
put that mask on?
Well, that's kind of sad.
What's going on here?
Oh shit. More guys.
Yagami-san? I don't think it's just 2 each anymore.
Yagami? Hey, that's the detective from Kamurocho. A detective? Just get him! They're with Kitakata! Fuck yeah. Let's get it started. Hope you're ready to die. I've been waiting for this shit.
RK members. sounds like one of them has a gun. Yep. Get him, Yagami. Let me heal up a little bit. What is she set? Toyota is not doing okay. He probably got shot a bunch.
That all you got? I thought there were more of you guys.
Let's not jinx it, man.
You guys came looking for Kuwana, right? What were you gonna do to him?
We were just told to catch him. Not sure what comes after that.
You sure the plan wasn't to kill him?
I said I don't know!
Who gave the order here? Soma?
It was Akusa-san. Probably on Soma-san's orders, though.
Hey, Yagami-san?
What? Oh, more guys? Oh, Kumicho, probably. Because they're dressed differently.
Hey, how come Ijincho has so many creepy masks?
I was just gonna ask you.
Kuwana's not here.
Huh?
That intel was fake. We were the ones who put it out.
You live here? Then you must be Komicho.
Normally, it's us hiring the handyman. But this time, it was Kuwana asking the favor.
Huh? To put out false information?
Yes. He said he wanted to see what kind of enemy he was dealing with, and how they'd respond to an eyewitness report. Seeing as how easy police info made its way to these thugs, I'd say he was wise to use caution. Were he any closer, he would have been ensnared by now.
So Kawana's nearby, watching everything unfold as we speak? He's really in Ijincho then?
We'll have to clear the room to discuss that.
Hey! Why are you looking at me?
Sorry.
As you said, Kawana's returned to Ijincho. There are benefits to being here that only he can exploit.
Where's he hiding out?
Under the protection of Tesso from the Yokohama Leomon. But you're cleared to see him. We already took care of that.
Kawana actually said he'd meet us?
Come on. There's a way through the cops don't know. You can get out to the city from there.
That'd be helpful, thanks.
So Kuwana's working with
Guess
both
you're
the
not so bad after
Leomong
all.
and the
Bear
Komicho?
in mind, you may not leave alive if you come back. You were never welcome here.
And never mind.
Why are we calling him Kuwana when we know that his real name is Kitakata Sensei? Because that's his chosen name, and we're respecting that?
So, where do we find Kuwana-san?
I'm sure the Liumang will lead us to him. Just so happens I've got a brother there named Tesso.
Oh, what?
Now let's
A
get
brother.
there before Kawana changes his mind.
Okay, we can finally do the, or maybe not? Okay, finally. Yeah, we can't. We can't do the side case. We just have to go to, the Liamong. Man, they're in my way. One of them has a gun!
What a waste.
So, you're Yagami Yaniki? Tesso-san told me to let you in.
Yagami Aniki?
Will you be coming inside?
That means Kawana's back there. Maybe I should prep before going in. Here, let me pass. Wait, no, not yet.
No.
Understood.
Let me save.
So, you're Will you be
Sure, let me pass.
This way, please.
Ah, hello, Jazz. Thank you for the lurk.
Bro, hey man. Welcome back, friends.
Tesso Aniki? Do I have to call you that?
Take a seat. And you too, buddy.
This'll be fun.
Is that Kawana?
And which of your names should we be using for you now? Kawana? Or do you prefer Kitakata-sensei?
Kitakata's a name that's been all but murdered by society. In Ijincho, I'm just a merry old handyman Kawana-san.
If you ask the cops, you're the murder suspect Kitakata. After killing Sawa-sensei, you fled the scene. At least, that's the story the police top brass are passing down through the ranks. Now, why would they say something like that about you?
Calm down, Yagami. How come you never relax?
So Kawana hired you guys from the start, and you pretended to not know each other in front of me? If that's the case, you really went all out for me.
Didn't I tell you? The Liumang accepts anonymous requests too.
So they didn't know
Tesso
that he was
didn't know I
fighting
was
the people
one
who were
hired him.
who he
I suppose
hired.
there's no point in hiding that now.
That's just how it is. Nothing to get mad over, bro.
You really aren't hiding anything? Did you tell him all you've done?
You She's a former high school teacher who's going around killing bullies. Can't be much more to hide than that. Need any more convincing?
Honestly, I'm at a loss. I worked my ass off to get where you are.
And I'm still trying to untangle the mess you've made of it. You've got my student helpers by the throats, so I'm really backed into a corner here.
You mean the graduates from Kurokawa Academy? Like Mamiya-san?
Very good, Sugiura-kun. So how about it? No reason for us to doubt each other's intentions, right? All the secrets are out in the open now.
Fine. Then I'm gonna light up.
You were just over at Komiju, weren't you? RK was looking for me there. The police even lent them a hand.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm even more confused. I give up. Who in the world could be after me? Who has influence over both RK and the police?
Care to venture a guess?
They'd be the uneducated guesses of a handyman. You got any bright ideas yourself, Master Detective?
I haven't confirmed it for sure yet, but I have a pretty good theory for you.
Oh? Who?
Public affairs. I just heard this from Detective Watanabe. The ones looking for Kawana are... public security, my bad.
The Public Security Division. That's what a detective from Kanagawa PD said. According to them, you're the prime suspect in Sawa-sensei's murder. That's why Kanagawa PD was told to lay off RK. Any trace of RK in the footage near Sawa-sensei's place is gone. Likely public security's work. And with that kind of backing, it's understandable why RK is so confident.
Yo, hold up again. Why is public security after Kawana in the first place?
Why is public security after Kawana? Likely the wishes of a specific individual.
Public security is probably working for Reiko Kusumoto, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health.
What?
Kawana, you had your students kidnap Shinya Kawai, right? 5 years ago in Kamurocho? Kawai bullied Reiko Kusumoto's son, Mitsuru-kun. That painted a target on his back for you. But before you took Kawai out, you approached Reiko Kusumoto with your revenge offer, didn't you? Ahara told us that. Before taking revenge on a bully, you'd approach the family about it first. Did you make the same offer to Reiko Kusumoto?
What if I did?
She's the Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health, and she's pretty popular. She's even cleaning up her predecessor's mess. If it were to surface that she agreed to a revenge killing, they'd have yet another massive scandal on their hands. And if you get to go down in cuffs instead of a body bag, that detail may just come out. Before that can happen, Reiko Kusumoto plans to
Have me silenced, and use public security to do it.
Exactly. Except public security can't just go after you, so they subcontracted RK to do the dirty work. That would explain why public security is trying to cover for RK.
I see. Well, the logic starts off soundly enough.
Something wrong with it?
What's wrong with it?
Fortunately, yes. Something does stick out.
And what's that?
I did, in fact, approach Kusumoto-san 5 years ago about taking revenge on Shinya Kawai.
Did she say no?
And just as you said, I used Mamiya-kun and the others to kidnap Kawai.
And?
From that point on, Kusumoto-san knew I was directing Mamiya-kun and the others. She'd seen their faces, knew their identities, everything. So, if Kusumoto-san wanted to go after me, Mamiya-kun and the others would be first on the list. But the fact is, public security hasn't laid a finger on them, even now. Which means, Kusumoto-san isn't the one giving them orders.
So if Reiko Kusumoto was giving orders to public security, she could have gone into Kawana much quicker.
Sure, that makes some sense.
Hey, so sorry if this is off topic, but what was Kusumoto-san doing when Shinya Kawai was killed 5 years back?
She was standing right there with me. Afterwards, she took 3 days of PTO, and that was a first for her.
Why?
Shinya Kawai died at the hands of Kusumoto-san. She drove the knife into his chest personally. She took it slow, making sure he suffered the whole time. Just like Akihiro Ehara, she avenged her son with her own 2 hands. I admire her.
She killed Kawai herself?
The current vice minister of the Ministry of Health committed murder? If that's true, she's had to keep that hidden a long time.
Afterward, she told me she'd never wash the smell of his blood off her hands.
Damn, man.
I was the only one who knew that, by the way. The others have no idea. On that day, 5 years ago, I sent them straight home after they brought me Kawai. And I was the only one with Kusumoto-san when she killed him.
This sounds way too crazy to be real.
Even so, the fact is, Kusumoto-san hasn't betrayed me. Besides, I doubt the Vice Minister is powerful enough to order public security around.
Then who is giving them their orders?
Well, I'd say your theory's on the right track. I'm sure public security contracted RK. It lines up with what's happened so far. I imagine they're so persistent because they know I can be used against Kusumoto-san.
Either way, whoever's pulling the strings is someone who'll benefit from your capture. So if it isn't Reiko Kusumoto, maybe it's one of her enemies?
An enemy?
Yeah, like someone within the Ministry of Health. Or maybe even some kind of political rival. Nothing would be more valuable to them than dirt on Kusumoto, right? They're probably trying to take her down. Or they could threaten and manipulate her as they see fit. Is that why public security's been taking action? If they wanted to take her down, they could have had the police investigate her fair and square.
Whoever's behind Arcane Public Security must be an enemy of Reiko Kusumoto. That seems to be the most logical train of thought.
Right. Kusumoto-san can walk away from the Ministry of Health anytime she wants. Plus, she has the public's support, especially with the younger crowds. All just more reasons for her to have enemies.
I read some article about how even the Prime Minister has a hard time with her. Like, she'll get up in his face every time he signs an order. Dumbass loses so many arguments, he practically works for her now.
So the Prime Minister's trying to find some dirt on Reiko Kusumoto?
He's just an example. Weren't you listening when we said Kusumoto-san has lots of enemies in her position?
Hey, don't be a dick.
So whoever's behind this may have been looking for a weakness in Kusumoto-san for a while. They must have got their start after realizing Ehara's case was really about getting revenge on a bully. That puts Ehara and Reiko Kusumoto in the same boat, being that their only sons were bullying victims. And if they discovered that Kawai also vanished 5 years ago...
Regardless, that wouldn't account for the rest of the incidents where a bully ended up dead. You'd know. You're the one going up and down the whole country killing them off, aren't you? Kawai makes number 7.
7? Damn, man.
It wouldn't take much to connect the dots. It'd lead straight to her. Reiko Kusumoto. Then they'd know that she was among the victims who got her revenge.
Yeah. And then, to Ahara's case, the link between him and Kusumoto is clear as day now if you know what you're looking for. That link is Sawa-sensei. It took me a while, but I connected the two cases together myself. It was RK. She never should have even been on their radar. In fact, they traced your name from her. Sawa-sensei knew. She suspected you were involved with the Mikoshiba murder in one way or another, right? You don't care. You see your killing spree on these former bullies like you're doing the country a service. In your eyes, this is vengeance. Actually, no. You'd call it justice, wouldn't you? Except... Sawa-sensei wouldn't have died if it was.
That was never my intent. She shouldn't have died.
No. You don't get to just brush her off like that. Like an afterthought. You had to have known you'd go down for this eventually. And you're fine if all your old students like Yui Mamiya go down with you. By then, why would you look back at your trail of blood? Why would you clean up all your carnage? It's not your problem, right? You move forward with one purpose. Send as many bullies to hell as you can. Beyond that, you don't give a shit what happens. Sawa-sensei died in tears. You didn't see what I saw. The fear she must have felt was still frozen on her face. You, Ihara, Reiko Kusamoto, you're all murderers. And so far, all of you have gotten away with it. So why did Yoko Sawa end up having to pay the price? Tell me, will you even be able to look her in the eye when you die?
I doubt it. That's gonna follow me well into the afterlife. So what now, then? March to the cops and turn myself in?
You should. If you don't do exactly that, no one will know why she had to die. And that'll be the end of her story. Everyone will keep on dancing around her death, even though she was completely innocent. Just like the cops are doing.
Afraid I can't do that. If I turn myself in now, there's only one thing that happens. Public security takes me out. And worse, Reiko Kusamoto would be compromised. And that, I will never allow to happen. Of all the people involved in this, she deserves to walk free. Her revenge was justified.
You think so?
All she did was scrape off the scum of the earth that pushed her only son into an attempted suicide. She didn't sit around crying about a legal miscarriage. She took justice into her own hands. No one has any right to indict her for that. So don't go there. Nobody lays a finger on her.
Hey, skinny ginger kid. Looks like this is gonna turn into a little more than a chat.
Good thinking.
They're gonna fight? Okay. Time to fight.
So is your plan to kill me too? Anyone who interferes with your justice? We all get added to your body count, don't we?
The punishment fits the crime. You're just blind. If you can't see that, then you can go to hell! Stay out of my way!
Let's play it by
He's blue! See if I can just defeat him with just chairs. Damn it! Come on! I don't think there are enough chairs for this. No! Man! My chair challenge was defeated! He destroyed the chair! No, not that. Hair. Oh, I'm running out of chairs. Come on! Chair! Here! Did not destroy the chair. No, he destroyed it! I'm running out! Only got 2 chairs left. No! Chair destroyed! No, chair! Aw, man. Chair destroyed. I ran out of chairs. I think it's possible that I could have killed him with, defeated him with just chairs. Yeah, we get it.
How long has this been going now?
I lost track.
Call it?
Nah. They're gonna tire out eventually. Beating the shit out of each other is the way some people communicate.
Oh my god. Come on! Cut it out now! Oh my god, he headbutted him.
There we go. Now let's stop him.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Haven't you had enough yet?
What?
You think it's time to give it a rest?
Hell no. Stay out of our way.
You're not looking so hot.
You got lucky I stopped when I did, you know. I had a move lined up with your name on it.
You're the one who got lucky as far as I'm concerned. I was about to kick your ass.
What a fucking mess, guys.
Defeated Kuwana. Oh! It's him! Callback! Callback time! He's making them Chinese food.
Hey, both of you, eat. Your food's getting cold.
Food is not getting cold.
One of our higher-ups cooked this himself. Look good if there's any left.
Eat it!
Not a problem. This stuff's great.
Delicious. Man, this is the good stuff.
Why does he sound like he's pretending that it's not good?
So that means Reiko Kusamoto could be being targeted by public security.
Eat your food.
Right. It's possible part of the police wants to catch me as leverage against Kusamoto-san on public security
I thought we
orders.
already went over
But
this.
that's only if public security really is behind this. You're the one who said you got that info from a cop.
Well, someone up top's been putting pressure on the investigation. That much is clear. But no matter how you slice it, the fact that you're enemy number one while RK roams free is absurd. Unfortunately, all I got out of that cop was that public security itself is who we're up against.
Public security is Japan's top intelligence agency. If they're after you, there's no escape.
Agreed.
Then I guess now's a good time to make a suggestion.
Huh?
Tell me, who benefits the most from you two fighting? Huh? That'd be public security. The more you drag each other down, the easier they'll be able to get the jump on you. By the time you notice, it's too late. They've got you. And that's exactly what they'd want, right? But what if you two work together? You watch each other's backs and act before RK and public security do. You might even be able to find out who's pulling the strings.
Huh. Yeah. For two enemies to join forces, there needs to be an even greater threat to fight.
Sure, I'm on board with that.
Fine, but this is only temporary. Once we finish with public security, I'm gonna make sure you answer for what you've done.
Okay, then where do we start? Should we just storm public security at this point?
No. First, we need to confirm public security is really the enemy we're after.
Right. We'll make our move after that.
We have the element of surprise. They have no idea we're working together.
Then we'll use it to our advantage and outsmart them.
Aw, look at the boys playing nice.
If public security's trying to find some leverage against Kusumoto-san, they'll likely be listening in on her. They're the experts in wiretapping and espionage, after all. We just need a quick confirmation.
How?
We'll just give her a call.
Right here?
Yes. That way, her enemy will trace the call and pinpoint our location. And public security is the only one in Japan who can pull that off, so we'll know right away if it's them.
Good thinking.
Yeah. Wait, hold
Not
on.
here.
You saying if you call up Reiko Kusumoto, then the bad guys will start pouring in? Can we maybe not do that here?
Actually, that might just work in our favor.
Huh? Bro, why are you talking crazy?
Yagami-san, you sure about getting on bro terms without Kaito-san? Wouldn't that bum him out?
Whoa. This is amazing. What is this?
Good shit, huh? You've got good taste, bro. I knew you of all people would notice the difference.
Kuwana, when was the last time you spoke to Reiko Kusumoto?
5 years ago, on the night she killed Kawai. We arranged it, so we'd never contact each other after that.
So you have her number then?
If it hasn't changed.
What is it then? I have an idea.
What?
We're gonna set a trap to find out if we really are up against public security. If they trace the call and they send people for us, then we know for sure it's them. That's why we're gonna call Reiko Kusumoto using a location that doesn't exist at all.
How's that work?
We'll use 2 phones that can't be traced back to us, and we'll relay your voice. Obviously you won't be wherever we do this from. Best to do this someplace with no one around. Once we see who they send in, mission accomplished.
Wait, what's happening?
Don't worry, I got it. You'll catch up, Sugiura-kun.
First, we need to know our enemy. I'll have Tsukumo prep us some burner phones.
Which means a truce for the time being?
Only while you're here. Gotta keep things civil for my brother.
Man, Zhao-san's cooking makes even the suckiest situations not suck.
Cheers to that.
Aw, no voice lines from Zhao.
Hey, so Tsukumo-kun's already got the phones ready. They're burners that can't be traced back to us.
2 of them, right?
Just like you asked for.
Nicely done, Yokohama 99.
Okay, time to go see Tsukumo. Wait, can I go to Popo? I'll just go to Yokohama 99 because it's so close.
Yeah, let's go.
just the two I've been waiting for. Excellent work, by the way.
Hey, got those burner phones ready?
Of course I do. Who do you think I am?
I still don't fully get what's going on. Yagami-san, what are we gonna do with these?
Okay, I'll break it down. First, we call Kawana on one phone. Let's say this one here. Then we use this other phone to call Reiko Kusamoto, using them that way. The phones won't be connected to each other, but their voices will be relayed so they can talk normally.
Oh, okay. And then?
If public security finds out Reiko Kusamoto's talking to Kawana, they'll trace the call without actually finding him. And we can see exactly who they send without risk of being seen ourselves.
I think I'm getting it.
Surely you don't intend to do that here, do you? That would put a beacon on us for Kawana-san's enemies.
Yeah, we'll do it somewhere remote. We need a place where nobody would raise an eyebrow at an army of public security boys. And it's gotta have a good vantage point.
There's a building under construction not far from here. It's late, so no one should be around that may get involved unintentionally.
Where is it?
It's right near Seiryo High. There's a crane by the river, too. You'll know when you see it.
Okay, you two stay put. I should be able to handle this alone.
You sure about that?
Let me at least put out a drone, Yagami-shi, even if it isn't much. I'll use it to capture the faces of Kawana-san's pursuers.
That'd be good.
Okay. Oh, I can go do the side case now. Flight of the game creator. Oh crap, another crash. Better compile. Oh, now what? We've yet to receive a reply about the graphics on level 3. Please inform us of your decision. Why the hell are you asking me? I'm not the director. What makes you think I have any say in that? Brr. Oh, and what's this? Rewrite to account for user behavior? Why? The game's basically shovelware already at this point. This guy definitely sounds like a coder of some sort. I'm guessing he's Okizaki-san, the client.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, are you Okizaki-san? Oh, are you from Babylon? Please don't tell me you tracked me down about the delay.
No.
Huh? No, I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. I came here about a potential job. Oh, phew! You're just a detective. At first, I was worried you worked for a publisher. Thought you might have come here to yell at me about how far behind we are in development. So, could you tell me about this job? Oh, yes. Please, take a seat. Let's see what he has to say. Side case, Flight of the Game Creator. You work for a game company, right, Okizaki-san? Which one is that? Yes, I'm a developer for God Tier Games. A developer? Yes, game companies are generally divided between publishers and developers. Publishers are the ones who handle the physical printings or digital releases of games. They also do the marketing, event planning, those sorts of things. Developers are the ones who focus on the production, coding, writing, sound, testing, all the work inside the game. Sometimes we reach out to publishers with project proposals, while other times the publishers come to us with specific work in mind.
I see.
Didn't know it was divided like that. Some companies actually have different branches that cover both, but God Tier only develops since we're such a small outfit. We've got just over 100 staffers. I'm the publishing manager. It's more or less a mid-level position. By the way, what does a director do with video games? I'm guessing they're in charge of something, right? Right. The role can vary depending on the place, but ours are in total charge of the projects if they're assigned. If I had to boil it all down, the director's biggest job is making sure the game they're creating is fun. But instead, our director vanished before the game could be mastered and sent off to the publisher. Now everyone's in a bit of a panic. Yeesh, sounds rough. This is our director, Juichi Shinonome. So this is who I'm supposed to find. What's the guy like? Shinonome is, well, foremost, he's a genius. Really? Yes. Without him, the project wouldn't have even happened in the first place. In fact, he's the one who originally pitched the idea to the publisher. The fact that he was greenlit so quickly is rather exceptional. Yeah, that doesn't sound common. Right. This is the first time it's happened with God Tier. Not only that, but they gave us quite an impressive budget for an initial project. Now that's uncommon. I see. So this Shinonome is a real whiz, huh? So what's the problem? Well, he's a bit moody. Actually, emotionally unstable might be more accurate. Ah, so that's why he took off. Yes, this isn't even close to the first time it's happened either. I've had to go talk him into coming back each time. But this time he got really serious about it. Apparently he made a spy game a long time ago and he used what he learned during his research to disappear. He bugged the office before he left to keep tabs on us, and we think he even snuck out in disguise to keep us from noticing. Wow, that's pretty involved. But why go through all that effort to ghost the job? Shinonome-san's basically running on a single-digit HP at this point. What with all the scheduling and task management, let alone his never-ending meetings with the publisher. He works until midnight almost every day, and even spends the night at the office most of the time. I honestly can't blame him for wanting to get away from that. Wow. Well, do you have any idea on where he may have run off to? Not specifically, but he does seem to be in the city still. A couple different people have told me they've seen him around town. I wonder why he's ditching work, but hasn't left the city outright yet. Well, there's a chance he's feeling conflicted about not delivering the game. After all, the concept was his in the first place. Honestly, he reminds me of the most of a runaway kid. They might storm out of the house, but they're still too attached to go very far. Well, if he's really that attached, we might be able to convince him to come back. By the way, where was he last seen? Around Sakura River Street. That was about 10 to 15 minutes ago too, so he might still be there. I would have checked myself if not for all the work. No problem, I get it. I'll go check around there. Okizaki-san! Thank God I found you! We've got a situation! Hinanogawa-san? What is it? The Babylon producer, Kinogawa! He stormed the office over the delayed master! What? I'm serious, it's real bad! He was screaming, "Where's Shinonome?" over and over. He looked like he might pop a gasket any second. Oh no. I'll see you later, Yagami-san. Please find Shinonome-san as soon as you can. Game development sure sounds rough. Sure does. Wrong way. Someone dropped something. Right here.
Excuse me.
Mysterious bulb. Soccer Street, here I come. Almost there. Kitties! Kitties! I need to befriend a cat. Camp! Oh, this is a new cat.
A name, huh?
Stinky!
Stay safe.
Nice to meet you. See you soon, yeah? I'm so glad they gave me the option to call the cat Stinky. Bean probably would have been better, but Stinky's good. If I remember right, Shinonome-san was last reported seen around here. Well, let's see if he's still around. Is it him?
What the?
Nope.
Hey.
No glasses. My bad.
Suspicious.
Well, that's the only other dude. So it must be him.
Hey.
Unless it's that man.
What the?
The hair's different from the guy in the pictures, but that's easy to change with a wig. Guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile.
Suspicious.
Bristly face. No, that's a full-grown beard. But that could just be a fake. Guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile. This guy. He matches Shinonome-san's profile besides the hair. Disguising yourself as one of the homeless, Shinonome-san? Gotta say, not a bad strategy.
Excuse me.
Are you Shinonome-san? From God Tier Games? Who are you?
It's Yagami.
I'm Yagami, a detective. Okizaki-san from your company, he asked me to find you. Yep, I'm Shinonome, alright.
Please.
Apparently, the project is falling apart without you. Would you head back to the office? Find me some food first?
What?
Huh? You want food? Can't work on an empty stomach.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, but not today. Spot me tomorrow. That guy's hooking me up today. Who is? That guy. That's Shinonome-san! What? Damn it. He went into...
Huh?
Wait, don't tell me. That was Shinonome-san? So who are you? His double. I sure love raisins. Ah, hell, a disguise? Damn it! He played me! And now he's gone. Well, this sucks. I wonder if I can figure out where he's going. I should check and observe if he left any evidence at the scene. Now that I'm getting a better look at this guy, he doesn't actually look much like Shinonome, does he?
What?
Keep staring and I'll start charging you.
That raisin. Did Shinonome give you that?
Aw.
Yeah, glued it on with some rice paste.
Uh-huh. By the way, do you know where Shinonome-san ran off to? Who knows? He left some important stuff behind and ran off into Tizzy.
Huh.
Okay, okay.
Suspicious.
A laptop? Is that yours? Nope. It's that guy's, the one who said he'd feed me. Guess he must have forgot it. Oh, so it's Shinonome's? He was fiddling with it all the time, too. Sometimes he'd start screaming at it, real pissed. Stuff like, damn bugs. So he fled his job but wanted to keep up with the game? Sounds like he might still be at least a bit invested in his progress. This laptop reeks of his cigarettes. When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. Rumpo!
I believe in you, buddy.
Rumpo, can you track Shinonome with this? Nice. Let's see where Rumpo goes.
This way, huh? Doing great. This way, huh? Doing great. Got something?
Shinonome?
This way, huh?
What's with this dog? Oh. Fool me once, shame on you. Crap! You found me! You're not getting away this time. Especially not with this guy with me. Shinonome-san, please go back to work. Don't you have a responsibility as the director? No way! That exploitative workplace will be the death of me!
No way.
Really? That seems like a stretch. It's no stretch! Long periods of overtime can lead to death by overworking. I've already done 80 hours of it this month. If I work any more, I'm gonna drop. 80 hours? Seriously? And that doesn't even include the unpaid OT I've worked. Don't underestimate the gaming industry. Wow. I was fine putting up with it at first, since the project was my idea, but then that monstrous producer started breathing down my neck. First they raised the bar for quality over without ever pushing the deadlines back. Next thing they do, they scream at me to get everything done on time. Even my staff has started snapping at me. What are you gonna do? Hurry up and decide. All day long. They have no idea how much I'm shielding them from the producer from hell.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this producer from hell? Who is that exactly? He works for our publisher, Babylon. He's the one who controls all our funding, and he's one terrifying guy. I think he's in the yakuza. I'm scared he's gonna rub me out or something.
Hold on.
I don't know if the yakuza would rub you out over a game. Whatever! I'm not going back! You can't make me! Well, this isn't going well. Now what do I do? Forcing him to go back won't work. He'll just bail again later. Looks like we all just have to talk it out.
Excuse me.
Sorry, Shinonome-san. Can you hold on for a second? Huh?
Hello?
Shinonome-san, please, come back! Okizaki-san. What are you gonna do if we don't get the master finished? All our hard work, almost a year's worth, out the window! Shut up! Working for that company is nightmare mode. How the hell do you expect me to make that deadline? I couldn't meet it if I cheated and mainlined energy drinks until we were done. My stomach's a wreck, man. I've been finding blood in my stool. And I've been sleeping under my desk for months. It's murder on my back. I know, but still, you need to come back. Kinogawa-san came to the office. I've never seen a producer that angry. Kinogawa-san's at the office? Sounds like that's the producer from hell. Actually, no. He stormed out after saying something like, wait till I get my hands on that. Well, the last word wasn't a nice one. Oh, finally, Shinonome. Kinogawa-san?
Huh?
Huh? That's him? You rat bastard! Trying to skip out on your end of the deal, huh? Or do you call this bullshit development? I'm not... Then what the fuck are you doing out here? The fuck's your fan base supposed to do, huh? Eep! You want to see what a game over is like in real life? Huh? You'll see it while you sink to the bottom of Tokyo Bay. Shinonome, either come back to work or you die right on that spot there. Time to pick. Welcome to your last life, bub. No continues after this. Eep! Geez, no wonder he's the producer from hell. This would be considered abuse of power in a yakuza family, let alone in the game industry. You what? I quit. What? They said I quit. Forget that exploitative bullcrap. I'll never go back there. I've been out of life since the moment I started working with you. Oh, you have gotta be fucking kidding me. And you call yourself a visionary? I forgot to say that the ad break starts soon. It starts in a few seconds, actually. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Well, visualize this. Your own fucking corpse. You're telling me you want to disappoint all those people who fucking love your games, huh? And you know what? I'm sick of this thug shtick of yours. You're scary enough. You should come up with an age restriction. You? Why, you garbage-ass code monkey? You fucking talk to me that way? It's really game over now. Oh crap, this is just an abusive workplace. This is really bad. Hey, cut it out! You can't hurt him. Aren't you aware of the Abuse of Authority Prevention Act? Huh? The fuck are you talking about? Out of my way, dipshit, or I'll kill your ass too. Oh, come on. Where's this yakuza talk coming from? Aren't you supposed to work for a legitimate business? The fuck you mean, yakuza? I've been a civvy since I crawled out of the womb. Okay, gross, but calm down. I'll crush your fucking skull! What the? Yagami-san, run! When he gets this mad, he can't think straight. He's really gonna kill you. Huh? What? Die! Well, he's only yellow, so it's okay. Almost got me! Yagami. Just one hit. Just one hit. Pull Kinugawa's jets. 150,000 yen. Whoa, you're strong as hell! Way more of a secure boss than a trash mob.
No way.
Okay, dude, you really better cool it now. Do you think your company's gonna be okay with you assaulting a contracted employee? Yeah, my bad. The blood just ran to my head's all. I forgot they warned me if I popped off like that again, they'd can my ass. Think we could all forget about this? But, Yagami-san, what should we do about him? Still not going back.
Excuse me.
Okizaki-san, Kinugawa-san. I think maybe you three just need to talk it out? Talk it out? Nah, that ain't happening. I know what I gotta do.
What?
Huh? You don't know me? Hey, what? Is he gonna get on his hands and knees? Yep. Huh? I'm begging you. You gotta come back. Without you, this game's totally fucked. It needs you. We need you. Kinugawa-san? I know I've been your head off a bunch, but I also know you really are a fucking genius. That's why I bent over backwards to get this project greenlit. The sheer amount of ass I kissed to get the execs to sign off on it. So Shinonome, don't you ever forget. Fans all across Japan. Nah, the whole ass world, they're dying waiting for your next game. I should know, I'm one of them. I can't wait to play this motherfucking game. Kinugawa-san. I understand, but I'm not working unpaid overtime anymore, got it? Yeah, I can live with that. Phew, that really seemed like it was gonna go south, but it all worked out. Shinonome, don't you worry that genius little noggin of yours about unpaid OT. But you are gonna master that game on time. You hear me? Ugh. I'll get it done. Yagami-san, thank you so much. I think we might actually be okay now.
Yep.
That's good. By the way, when's the release date? Oh, actually, it's in a few days. Huh? That's all? Are you really going to be okay? Well, it's a VR game developed on a pre-existing engine for specific headsets at events in VR playrooms and whatnot. Unlike other releases, there's no need to produce physical media or upload the ROM to digital storefronts. Actually, you could keep working on it right up to the release date, so long as you push the day 1 patch in time. Although that's not an ideal scenario.
Oh.
Ooh, a VR game. This could be pretty fun. Please, do give it a try when it's released. I'll let you know when it's live. Cool, looking forward to it. Okizaki-san, bad news. Shinanogawa-san, what is it this time? Nonome-san's throwing the whole team into high gear. He said he's redoing the 4th boss entirely from scratch. Oh, what? We just finished that. If we have to respec and redo all the programming and then debug, we're not gonna make it. I know, but Shinonome-san won't budge. He said it's about the quality. Again? What did Kinugawa-san have to say about it? So long as the master's done in time, you do what Shinonome tells you. I'll handle the execs at Babylon. I don't know which is worse anymore. Stubborn Shinonome or inspired Shinonome. And now that he's got the producer from hell in his corner, nobody can stop him.
Excuse me.
Are you really gonna be okay? Nagami-san, it appears I'm about to enter the final phase of battle.
Yep.
Alright, well, good luck with the release. Here I go. Working in the game industry seems rough, but I guess it sounds like it could be fun, too. There's a cat over here. Meow. Oh, that's the squirrel. Okay. I was wondering for the longest time what the hell that icon was. It's just a squirrel. Let's run all the way over there. Gonna go befriend some cats. I keep forgetting about the cats. Oh man, there are enemies up ahead. What the hell? I thought for sure I'd be able to parry. I'm bleeding. Asshole. I should do a lot more damage. One left.
And stay down.
I just came here to go, make friends with cats, dude. Meow. The shadow?
A name, huh?
Wanna play for a bit? Offer food. Well, that's it for the cats. Well, I guess I'll go, wait. Buzz Researcher is not active right now. Whoa, it's all the way over there. Let's see if it's working right now, if it has to be during the daytime. Bingo!
Here we go.
Is the signal coming from that manhole? What in the... Ah! Leave me alone!
Huh?
Whoa! A lady! Dastardly detective from the pit of despair. Why are you stalking me?
What?
Come again? Wait, are you not...
No.
I'm a detective named Yagami. A detective? I've been going around town hunting down wiretaps by tracking their signals. Did you know you're giving off one right now? What? I am?
Either way.
Also, you mentioned stalking. Is something wrong? Yes, this guy's been following me since yesterday. No matter where I run or how long, he keeps showing up. I figured he wouldn't find me in the sewer.
Huh.
I see. Well, I think you've been bugged. My guess is it's hidden somewhere on you. That's probably why your stalker always finds you. What? I'm bugged? Where? I've got this detector here. Let me find the source.
Bingo.
Do you have anything in your pocket? My pocket? Her phone. Just my cell phone. Ah, there it goes. Your phone appears to be bugged. In fact, I'm certain. I had no idea. Someone would have had to disassemble the phone to get one in it. Can you think of any time where that would have been possible? Now that you mention it, I took it in the other day when the battery started messing up. You telling me that man from the repair shop did it? Quite possible. Ugh, damn it. Can't believe this. You know what? Screw this thing. You sure that was wise? It's fine. I'll buy another one. Great, just what the water cycle needs. Cell phones. Oh, it's the guy. Hmm? What's he doing? Gani-chan! I'll follow you to the depths of the sea if I have to! Oh, he jumped right in. Guess he thought you fell in the river? Oh, I forgot I can't swim! Off he goes, like the rest of the trash in the water. So, does that mean I'm safe now? Yeah, I suppose so. But if you ever have any trouble like this again, please reach out to me. I can refer you to a great lawyer. Sure. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. Keyword updated. Here we go. The bee.
Signal's close.
Signal's close.
Should be around here. Getting warmer.
Tired of that noise.
Should be around here.
Okay,
Getting warmer.
I looked it up. Sit. Oh my god, I'm surrounded.
Here we go.
It was up here the whole time. I'm getting a signal from the ramen bowl? Looks like someone ordered it to go and left the bowl here for someone at the ramen shop to pick up back up. A bug's attached to the bottom. Did someone at the ramen shop plant this? The secret ingredient. Can I help you?
Yep.
Yes, actually. I see. The bowl was bugged. How strange. Whose was this? Our president's. Sounds like he was the target. But why bug ramen? He's so busy that he usually works through lunch. Since he's usually having some sort of meeting while eating, perhaps one of our competitors is spying on him.
I see.
I see. That would certainly get a ramen bowl inside an office without any questions being raised. And since they all get picked up later, the evidence is taken away without a fuss. Ooh, does that mean someone at the ramen shop is behind this?
Yep.
Could be. There's a corrupt detective in town and he's behind most of these recent bugging incidents. Maybe he slipped into the shop as a part-timer or something? I'll keep an eye on the staff for a while, somewhere out of sight. Excellent. Thank you so much for helping with this. Oh, is this our guy? He's not in uniform. He probably isn't going back to work after this. Looks to be mid-30s. Height around 180 centimeters. He certainly fits everything I know so far about the detective. Am I finally about to catch the guy? If so, he's probably headed back to wherever he's hiding out. I should tail him. No, not a tailing mission!
Be careful here. Did I delete that app?
When you least expect it, a tailing mission.
What, that time already? Oops.
Just standing right here.
Some practice wouldn't hurt.
Where did he go? Oh, okay. He's smoking. Smoke break. Maybe he's not headed for his hideout after all? Doesn't seem like he's going anywhere anytime soon, though. Time to shift into interrogation mode.
excuse me.
Hi there. You work at the ramen shop, right? I'm a detective. Name's Nagami. Oh, the detective. I've been waiting for you. Good to finally meet you. So can I get that 100th out now?
Hmm?
You've been waiting? I think he's mistaking me for the corrupt detective. Guess they were planning to meet up here. But that means this ramen slinger's not my guy. Maybe an accomplice? Or a hired hand? He said it was good to finally meet me, though. He must not know what the detective looks like either. Hello? Now's no good. Payment will come later? What? Then who are you?
Huh?
Damn, this went sideways. Sounds like the detective knows what's going on. Is he watching us right now? Whoa, the hell? So that's how low this detective will go, huh? Unsavory men. Time to defeat them. Stop, he's already dead!
Hey,
You're telling me you haven't met up with him? You better not lie to me. I won't. I swear I don't know the guy. All the jobs I get are through email. This corrupt detective is pretty damn careful covering his tracks. And I was so close this time. Barely a step away from seeing him in person. Guess I just have to get back to the signal hunt. Oh, here we go. Fleeing overnight? New keyword. I'm trying to get away from them now. I hear them in the distance. Oh, they really are trying to get out of here. Can I help you? Evening. I just had to ask, what are you guys doing? Well, we're running away! Ah, thought so. Taro, come on. What if this guy knows, you know who?
no.
Please don't worry. I'm no friend to shady types. I'm a detective, Takayuki Yagami. Oh, thank God.
By the way,
So you said you're running away? Is this a money thing? Yeah, I'm in deep with the yakuza. They just won't quit. We came all the way from Chiba, but collectors show up no matter where we hide. It's like they've got some kind of crystal ball or something. He's not exaggerating. Even when we find hideouts where nobody should be able to locate us, they show up within the day, and then we're right back to where we were. This is starting to smell fishy. I wonder what the trick is. Ugh, not again. I told you, we're bringing too much stuff. We're better off just taking the clothes on our backs and getting out of here. Oh, could you wait a sec before cleaning up? We might be able to figure out the reason those debt collectors can track you so well. Huh? My guess is they're listening in on your every move. They're spying on us? Alright, let's see what these debt collectors are using to track the family's location. The final night flight. Is it in the TV?
Should be around here.
Remote? Y'all are in my way. Oh, there it is.
Getting warmer.
A power strip. Looks like they bugged this thing at some point. So, did you find anything?
Yep.
Yes. I believe your collectors planted a bug in this power strip. Really? Eep! You stupid bastard. You should have minded your own fucking business. You three stay back, alright?
Here we go.
Look at the way he ragdolls. Perfection.
Hey.
You guys hired that illegal detective agency to bug these people, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Describe the guy for me. Facial features? You get a name?
He told us he worked for the agency, he said, but he hid his face, so I don't know what he looks like. One other thing, though. He's the one who dropped us off here. In that van.
What? Damn it. He's too fast. Hmm? It's still warm. Was this cigarette his? Smells pretty unique, too. Looks like it's a brand from overseas. I haven't seen it before. This could be the ticket to tracking him down.
Thank you so much for your help, Yagami-san.
I'd recommend consulting a lawyer about your loan situation. I know a good firm in Kamurocho that would be happy to help you.
Oh, bless you. I'll never forget this.
I was a moment too late this time, but I finally got the lead I needed in this case. Go after the corrupt detective.
Doing great.
Rumpo!
Who's a good boy? I believe in you, buddy.
If I could get Rampo to track the scent of the cigarette butt, maybe he'd lead me to the corrupt detective? Oh, you get something, boy? Closing the case. Great. Well, take it away, Rampo.
Got something? Doing great. Got something? This way, huh? Got something? Attaboy.
Hey, it's the same van I saw when I ran into the family that was trying to skip town. Is he in here?
Criminy, beat it, noisy dog. Oh!
Hmm? Aren't you the prosecutor with the bug stuffed animal? Ogami, right? What's going on? Are you actually the detective doing these awful things?
I'm gonna need to see what's in there.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna need to see what's in there.
Humph. Under whose authority? And what proof do you have?
I don't have any of that, and it doesn't matter. I'm no cop, and this isn't a courtroom. I don't need paperwork to get to the bottom of things. I'm going in there, even if I have to use force.
Cocky little. I have the right to defend myself.
Here we go.
Oh, I scared him. I defeated him so quick just by scaring him. He fainted. What's your deal now?
It's crazy. I'm actually thrilled getting caught like this. An unscrupulous villain plaguing the city, getting nabbed by a great detective. It's like a story straight off my bookshelf.
Come to think of it, when we first met, you mentioned how you find detectives fascinating.
Yeah, but I never expected to be hunted down like this. My stories turned out to be a real masterpiece.
And what exactly was your motive?
Originally, I started just for the fun of it. Despite breaking into the world of law, I never saw a case that was nearly as interesting as the ones in the books. So I picked up a little side work as a detective, but I still didn't come across any juicy mysteries. So, I just decided to make some mysteries of my own. And now, because of that, I got to play a part in a genuine detective story. Phew! We sure had fun, didn't we?
No
Wait,
way.
you're saying this was all for fun? You sure you don't hold back when you're trying to get your kicks, do ya?
Let me tell you, my heart was absolutely racing. It was a real-life inverted detective novel. You know, where the protagonist is the criminal being hunted by the detective.
Then, I take it you paid your own secretary to plant the bug in your card to cast up suspicion?
Yep, that's exactly right. I'd heard someone had been snooping around for my bug, so I figured I ought to do something about it. By making myself a victim, I lowered the chance of being suspected, at least initially. The best place to hide a leaf's in the forest, right? I reached out to Masuyama-kun through my secret detective account and paid her to bug that stuffed animal.
Well, you sure had me going for a while.
And I sure had a blast while it lasted. Hey, why don't you and I team up?
Huh?
Do what?
You know, I go out and whip up a little trouble, you come along and clean up the mess. We split the take. Let's act out our own whole series of mystery novels right here in Ijincho.
I'll have to pass.
Why can't the real world be like the books?
Tsukumo.
Yagamishi.
Excellent work, Yagamishi. You've truly restored the name of detective in Ijincho.
And now it's up to this town's detectives to keep that good name, right, Tsukumo?
Right. I have my own efforts to redouble.
Yeah, we're not in this for kicks like that fraud was. If our rep takes too much of a hit, we're out of clients. Next thing we know, we're out of business. Popo! Oh, that's the G9 Station one. They're not gonna have much food there. The Popo is so far away. I still need to befriend a cat.
Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Aw, man. Why do they have weapons?
What a waste. Really, guys?
I'm heading to the construction building. Forgot what I was doing. Eating a sushi set.
This must be the construction site Tsukumo was talking about.
This is Tsukumo. Yagamishi, I've confirmed your position.
Yeah. I think I can spot whoever comes close from here. I'm gonna call Kawana on the burner now.
Understood.
It's Kawana.
You ready? I'm about to call Reiko Kusamoto. Once you're connected, you take it from there.
It's been 5 years since I last spoke to her.
Yeah. Can't imagine this won't be awkward.
I know. Okay, do it.
Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health, Reiko Kusamoto.
Yes, hello?
This is Kitakata, from Kurakawa Academy.
What?
You'll have to forgive me for this, but the position I'm in required me to reach out to you. I would never have done this otherwise. I should also note, there's a high probability this phone call is being tapped.
I see. Very well, then.
It's been 13 years, Kusumoto-san.
So it has.
Kitakata-sensei. I've read about your accomplishments. To think you'd become a vice minister.
You never really know how things are going to work out.
But that's not true at all, Kusumoto-san. You were always destined to move up in the world. I've got to be honest with you. A woman as virtuous and as capable as you deserves the world and then some.
But how is Mitsuru-kun?
I'm afraid he's still asleep. Nothing's changed.
I see. I wish I had the words.
What is it you wanted?
If you've been watching the news, you've probably already heard. I've become a prime suspect for a crime. They think I murdered Yokosawa in her apartment.
I've heard.
Obviously, it wasn't me who killed her, of course. Do you happen to remember Sawa-kun by any chance?
The girl from your class. She was the only one of those students who ever came to visit Mitsuru. But even then, that's been at least 10 years now. I got a letter from her once. She wanted to tell me she'd become a teacher. But I never did reply. And that was the last I'd heard from her.
I see.
So back to my question. What do you want?
I hope you weren't planning to ask me for a favor. I'm afraid the answer would be no.
No, it's not that. It's just... I wanted to let you know that at some point, someone may come to you to ask a few questions about me. I thought I should give you a heads up. I'll make every effort to ensure they won't cause any trouble for you, Kusumoto-san. I'm sorry about this. I'll try to handle it from my side.
So in your opinion then, do you believe anything related to you could cause me any trouble?
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll be just fine.
We're almost to the signal. Kill the headlights.
2 cars inbound. Looks like we were right on the money. This proves Reiko Kusumoto's phone is compromised. And if there's one organization capable of tracing a call and moving on it, it's gotta be public security on the hunt for Kawana.
Public security is really coming straight to you by car?
No. There's no way they could mobilize their people that quickly. My guess, it's gotta be the prefectural police that they've got in their pocket. Or it's just RK.
I will say it's been great to hear your voice again. But this should be the last time you ever hear from me. I'll try my best.
I understand. Goodbye.
Hey, look. It's a drone. It has a phone attached to it. Shoot it. Shoot it down.
Shoot it down?
Just take it down. Hurry it up. Hey, what the fuck are you aiming at?
I can't hit it. It's too small. Shit.
Damn, dude. How the hell are we supposed to chase down a drone? And where the fuck is this Kawana guy?
Who knows, man? They called us in to catch this shithead, but how the hell are we supposed to do that? It's fucked up. Do we look like spec ops?
Yeah, right. But at least you gotta shoot that thing.
This is my second time, actually. I took a few shots at some kids in a park. I aimed at the ground and sent those little shits running for their lives.
We're done here. Pack it in.
That's 6 punks and only 1 gun between you by my count.
Who the fuck are you?
It was you guys in charge. I'm sure Kawana would have had this whole thing solved a long time ago. Well, then again, I suppose I do have to give you credit for how fast you made it here.
That was my gun, asshole!
Who's the one giving the orders? You may as well just level with me. You guys are RK's bottom rung, right?
It sounds like you must know Kawana. Well, I guess we're not gonna be leaving here empty-handed after all. Come on! We're taking this guy in, boys! Fuck him up!
Or K members.
Here we go.
He posed for like a second there.
Who sent you here?
The order came from the head honchos in RK.
You mean Soma?
Not that high up. It was one of the bosses. There's a bunch of them.
What did they tell you to do once you found Kuwana?
They just said to catch him. Well, they also made it very clear not to kill him. Like we'd pull the trigger. We never even heard what our cut was.
Just another useless grunt. Tell me, gentlemen, how would you feel if you found out you were just pawns in public security's game?
We're playing what game now?
I suggest you quit RK while you can. Go tell your buddies, get them out too. Otherwise, they'll keep you in the dark, use you and toss you aside. And then, you'll end up in a ditch there's no crawling out of.
Yes?
Pardon me. You would be Reiko Kusumoto, correct?
Sir, it's a little late for this. And how'd you get in here in the first place? I've expressly forbid having visitors.
Come now. I'm a coordinator with the National Police Bureau, but I'm sure you're familiar with my Division of Public Security. Bondo is my name, ma'am.
Are you now? Well, I'm afraid coordinator is rather vague.
I have a more public-facing title as well, of course. But I'm trying to be discreet here, so let's not get bogged down with minor details. It's in our best interests. I'm afraid that won't help. I've already
Ad starts in 1 minute.
What is this?
There's a question I need answered with some urgency, Kusumoto-san. It concerns the disappearance of a certain individual.
Huh.
About 5 years ago, a man vanished off the streets of Kamurocho. I'm sure you'll recognize him. A former classmate of Mitsuru-kun here, Shinya Kawai. I believe there are things you might know. I can say that with some level of certainty as a matter of fact.
Ad starts in a few seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back.
A shadow looms over Yagami and Kuwana. Japan's National Intelligence Agency, Public Security, fixes its gaze on Reiko Kusumoto of the Ministry of Health. 5 years ago, Kuwana prompted her to take revenge on Shinya Kawai for pushing her son to the brink. Secrets can only lie dormant so long, and upon their waking, chaos ensues.
Chapter 11, Undercover. A few days later.
You've done it again, Tsukumo. Can't believe you found it.
I figured Mitsuru Kusamoto would be in one of the better hospitals around the health ministry. That narrowed it down to just a few locations.
Higashi is here, too.
Then I pinpointed the exact one through sheer determination.
And that led you to Toto University Hospital. So Mitsuru is still lying in a coma there?
Yep. Reiko Kusamoto has been visiting her son every night for the past 13 years. Even after she became vice minister. If you gentlemen want to meet her in person, that would be your best chance.
But Yagami, you seriously think you can convince Reiko Kusamoto to turn herself in?
Well, I'm gonna try at least.
She's at the top of the food chain. If it comes out that she committed murder, the whole country's gonna lose it.
If they hadn't tried to hide it, nobody else would have needed to pay for it. Like Sawa-sensei.
Yeah. You're right.
And if she confesses to killing Kawhi, public security will run out of reasons to keep defending RK. So in theory, that should free up the police to pursue Soma about Sawa-sensei.
Totally agree with you there.
But Kawana-san's against that, right? Didn't he say he wouldn't let her turn herself in?
Yeah. That's why he's not in the loop on this.
So, you're just gonna show up? You do know she's probably surrounded by public security at all times, don't you?
Just means we gotta be prepared for that. Like the professional detectives we are.
Prepared? How?
Just leave it to us. Yagami-san, I gotta go get ready. Let's meet at Toto University Hospital.
Got it.
See ya.
So what do you need from me in this, Yagami?
You got any old acquaintances in RK? Think you can find out where Soma and Akutsu are?
You forget who you're talking to? Why wouldn't I be able to cover that? I knew a few ex-Tojo guys who go in and out of RK on the regular.
Thanks. But watch your back. If they find out you're spying on them, they won't like it.
I'll be ready. Like the professional ex-yakuza I am. See ya.
He's rough around the edges, but in the end he comes through.
Yeah. Turns out he's got extra time on his hands.
Why don't you hire him at your office, Yagami-shi?
I'll talk about that with Kaito-san once he recovers. Anyway, sorry Tsukumo, but we have to take Sukiura from you again.
Why start apologizing now? It's all good. We'll talk again soon.
I should head to Toto University Hospital and convince Reiko Kusamoto to turn herself in. Oh, okay. Dude, why I donned the costume. Cool stories. Biker gang progress. Biker gang. On my way to Toto Hospital.
What are you?
Don't worry. I'll give it back to you after this. I'm sure it's bugged, and we wouldn't want anyone listening in now, would we?
How'd they get the taxi?
We'll take a few laps around the block and then drop you back off at the hospital. Sorry, but we just need a bit of your time.
Very well. Who are you people?
We're just local detectives, but Kitakata-sensei is an acquaintance of ours. We know about Mitsuru-kun, and we know that 5 years ago, a man named Shinya Kawai mysteriously disappeared and died.
I have no idea what you're saying.
But you do. I know how this must come across right now, so I assure you, we aren't the ones posing a threat.
Fine. What is it you want, then?
All I want is the truth. In your own words. About Shinya Kawai, and how you carried out his murder.
You're mistaken. I didn't do it.
The other day you received a call from Kitakata-sensei, didn't you? He goes by the name Koana now, and works as a handyman in Ijincho. He made that call because we needed to confirm something.
Confirm what?
Whether or not you were being watched by public security.
Public security, you say?
Is she surprised at all? Or maybe she already had a hunch.
As it turns out, you are. Your cell phone is bugged. It can even use GPS to trace who's on the other end of the line. That kind of trace is only possible with cooperation from the cellular providers. Unless you're public security, who could pull something like that off in secret. They want to hit you where you're vulnerable. And that's what you are now after Koana. Do you understand, Kusamoto-san? You must really be something special. You were never in this job for yourself. It fell into your lap as your predecessors fell like dominoes. That's why you don't owe anyone anything. You're free of constraints. And Mitsuru-kun's tragedy even gained you public sympathy on top of it. Combine all that with a capable bureaucrat like you, there's no telling what you could accomplish. You're cleaning up house, tackling the revolving door problems. Things you know are the right moves, but with no regard for the consequences. I understand even the cabinet gauges your opinion, since you have so much public support. But I think that's also made you some enemies. Most likely whoever's holding public security's leash.
I have more than a few enemies. I'm well aware of that. And I have no doubt public security would comply with them. To be quite frank, public security only exists to maintain the status quo. The establishment is made up of various powers which control politics and finance. But naturally, each branch has its own agendas, goals, ideas of justice, which leads to all sorts of issues and hindrances, which you call constraints. The more individuals who make up society, the more unavoidable that is.
Are you implying it's public security's job to loosen those constraints?
There's more to it than that. The world we live in requires all kinds of value systems to coexist, even in chaos. But if you loosen the constraints too far, the fall of the state is inevitable. In that regard, public security's role is to stabilize and maintain the state, even while bound by constraints. In other words, the constraints of these powers are precisely what are protected by public security. So the fact that I am not caught up in all that does, indeed, make me something of a pesky foreign object.
A pesky foreign object. I see. So to these establishment people, you're something to be excised.
Hmm?
I guess there's bullying among adults in high places too.
Yeah. Now we know why they were looking for any kind of weakness in you. And that's when they turned the spotlight on Shinya Kawai's disappearance. An event that was triggered by Akihiro Ihara's case. You know the one, I presume.
Yes.
An active duty policeman exacted revenge on the bully who drove his son to suicide. Your enemies must have heard that and thought to themselves, what would Reiko Kusamoto have done to her son's bully? I'm guessing that's what prompted public security to make their move. As the details of Ahara's case came to light, a group of thugs calling themselves RK started looking for Shinya Kawai. All to find out that he was kidnapped 5 years ago, probably killed.
I never did anything out of revenge.
Naturally, she wasn't going to divulge any secrets, having just met me. And I don't have enough evidence to make her talk.
Even after finding out Kawai disappeared, public security still had to verify it. But if they found out you were involved, that'd be a win for them. They'd finally know Reiko Kusamoto's weakness.
How long are you going to keep talking?
As public security figured out, the bullying cases involving Toshiro Ihara and your son share a common link. That link being Sawa-sensei. She was Mitsuru-kun's classmate and Toshiro Ihara's teacher. Not only that, she was also linked to Ihara's murder victim, Mikoshiba. She was his master teacher. So, not long after the murder, RK came to Ijincho and broke into her home. That must have been when they got Kawana's name out of her. I think Sawa-sensei suspected that Kawana was involved in Mikoshiba's murder. Then Soma steps in, with his professional interrogation skills, to beat and scare her into spilling everything. Kusamoto-san, you knew she was killed, right? Kawana should have told you over the phone.
Wait, are you not one of his colleagues? He said he wouldn't cause me any trouble, and that he would never call me again.
Kawana and I are competitors on a temporary ceasefire. We're not colleagues.
He's been flustered since I mentioned Sawa-sensei's name. This is my chance to ask her questions I can't ask anyone else.
Has anybody from public security contacted you? Have you been approached by any strangers?
I have my suspicions.
What are their names? I imagine what they wanted was to exploit your weakness to control you. Because if all they wanted was to eliminate you, some kind of accident would be easily arranged.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
Do you have any idea what these people are after? Do you mind sharing?
What they want is control of the pension fund, which is under the Health Ministry's jurisdiction.
Pension fund?
An independent agency within the ministry manages the National Pension Fund. It's taxpayer funded, and it's worth 160 trillion yen.
What?
And certain groups want to take bigger risks with that money in order to generate more profit. In other words, they want the health ministry to use taxpayer money to gamble. They believe that's the only way to rebuild Japan's faltering economy and secure the future of this country.
I mean, would it work?
Of course. If the gamble actually pays off. But if we lost the gamble, then we wouldn't be able to guarantee anything for the citizens of this country in their golden years. That's why the health ministry manages those funds conservatively, even if it means the returns are lower.
Okay. I'm starting to understand now.
You do? Don't leave me in the dust, Yagami-san.
To be able to gamble all this taxpayer money to save the economy, they need a change of management. And here's Kusamoto-san, head of the office, and she's beyond the control of even the ministers. Her position has the power to take action, to override the way the pension fund is managed. But not only does Kusamoto-san have the power, she has the support of the people. If a new vice minister were to try it, they'd be stopped cold by the constraints.
So that's why they wanted to find her weakness and exploit it?
Exactly. And if the 160 trillion yen gamble were to fail, they can blame the whole thing on Kusamoto-san anyway.
Okay. Wow. 160 trillion.
Unimaginable amount of money.
I'm guessing they've already contacted you about it?
That's an assumption.
He's been flustered since I mentioned Sawa-sensei's name.
I have to ask you about Shinya Kawai. You killed him 5 years ago. With your own hands, didn't you? I understand what your feelings must be towards Kawhi, but was that really the only answer?
If you've spoken to Kitakata-sensei, then you must know about the video of how Mitsuru was treated.
I do.
Aside from Kawhi, the other students pretended like nothing happened. They took no responsibility. They put on their sad faces, and they came to visit Mitsuru at the hospital. But looking back on it now, I don't think they really wanted Mitsuru to wake up. In fact, that's what they were checking on. And what did I do? I bowed my head and thanked them. It was only later that Kitakata-sensei showed me the video. That's when I knew that those kids going unpunished was wrong.
And your solution was to pull them into the quagmire? Make them accomplices in murdering Kawhi?
If you already know so much, what more do you need to ask?
How's your son doing now?
He could wake up any minute now. Of course, that's been true for the last 13 years.
I see.
We transferred him to Toto University Hospital just this year, hoping they could spur his recovery. But it turns out they don't do anything much different from the previous hospital. All I can do is wait.
I get it now. Let me reiterate. We are not your enemy.
Then please, let me go.
Anything you want me to tell Kawana?
I do. He needs to run. Far away. Public security has their sights on him. His capture is not a question of if, but when. He's in danger if he remains in the country. And once public security has him, they will extract everything he knows.
You mean he'd be tortured?
Yes. Somewhere well beyond the public eye. No one can withstand what they do. He'd tell them everything. And as for me...
They would expose your vulnerability, making you their pawn.
Most likely. They'd gamble away the taxpayers' money, and I'd never purge the corruption in the health ministry.
I get that. But what does it matter?
What?
Because in my opinion, you need to turn yourself in, Kusumoto-san.
You want me to admit to manslaughter? You think I killed a real man? I say he was less than one. Shinya Kawai. He was little more than a subhuman brute. And you saw it. You saw what that brute did to my son. I hated Kitakata-sensei. He was an incompetent teacher. An idiot who turned a blind eye to Mitsuru being tortured. But that changed when he suddenly showed up 8 years later. And then he showed me that video. He said, every bully in that video, they deserved to be punished. That it was the only way to get closure.
You took him up on it? But you of all people should have known better.
True. You're right about that. I struggled with it quite a bit. It's an unconscionable act, no matter how deep your animosity runs. But Kitakata-sensei's words hung on. I couldn't get them out of my head. I saw for myself. I went to Kamurocho, where I'd heard Kawai was working, at a girls' bar. So you know, after Mitsuru jumped that day, Kawai came to me in tears to apologize. I hadn't seen him in all that time. If he'd frozen in place when he saw me, if he'd been the slightest bit apologetic, I might have been able to stay my hand.
I take it he didn't do any of that.
Right. He didn't even recognize my face. And that's hardly the worst part of it, actually. When he saw me, he took me for some bawdy cougar on the prowl for young men. If you've got the cash, I'll show you a good time, he said. All those tears he'd shed years earlier were a farce. But I knew that. Deep down, I'd already known that. That was it. That was the moment I lost all doubt about killing him. And as for those other kids who bullied Mitsuru, they should thank me they didn't share his fate. But that's why. That's why I don't feel like I have any sins to atone for. Every night I pray he will wake up. What more can you ask me to endure?
Kuwana said something similar. But you think you can repeat all that? This time say it to her.
Isn't that Sawa-san?
You and Kuwana can congratulate yourselves. You got vengeance on a monster. But what you're choosing not to see is that your actions had consequences for her. It's vicious. I've seen this before. Justice for one at the cost of another. Someone innocent always pays the price. I won't just sit here and watch as history tries to repeat itself. This phone isn't being traced by anyone. So, if you have a change of heart, just give me a call before you turn yourself in. That's all I had to say. We're back.
Isezaki Ijincho, Yokohama.
Right here okay, Yagami-san?
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Kuwana. Need to tell him I met with Reiko Kusamoto.
He's gonna be pissed, you know? He's gonna try to rip you a new one.
That's true. So you might want to sit this one out.
You sure? 'Cause I'll totally take you up on that.
Let me go back to Yokohama 99 first, though. See if I can't pick up any more side cases. Maybe go talk to a cat? Yeah, I'll go talk to a cat after I go to Yokohama 99. On-site demo test. Yagami-san, it's Okizaki from God Tier Games. Thanks to your help, we've actually reached the finish line on our latest project, a twin-stick shooter called Celios. We're about to wrap up the final testing phase, where we have users play the game and give us their opinions. It's supposed to be basic market research, but instead, Shinonome-san and Kinogawa-san have been at each other's throats again over the final build. They've agreed to let you make the final judgment on this, and I'm really hoping you can help us out again. I'll be waiting for you out in front of the Industrial Hall building. See you there, Yagami-san. So they're offering a test demo. Makes sense that they'd want user feedback before releasing it. Looks like Shinonome and Kinogawa aren't gonna let up until the last second. Let's go talk to a cat. New cat.
A name, huh?
Poppy.
Stay safe.
Where is... Looks like it's unavailable. Probably available in the daytime. And there are no other buzz researcher stuff? Nope. Not even Kappa is available. Oh no, not up ahead. Just picking up cigarette butts, huh? Pretty nasty.
Well, look who we have here. Haven't seen your mug in a while.
It's only been 2 or 3 days. Where's Koana?
How should I put this? Would you freak out if he was right behind you?
You know, this kind of shit is why you get on my nerves.
Couldn't we have done this by phone?
I just came from seeing Reiko Kusamoto. I told her to turn herself in for murdering Kawai 5 years ago.
You what?
What did she have to say about that?
That she had no sins to atone for.
Of course not. Look, what do you think you're doing? Her part in this is done. Don't drag her back into it.
This isn't yours to finish. You would just let Sawa-sensei stay collateral damage. How do you think her folks feel? They probably think you killed their daughter, and they don't know why, or if justice will be served. Do they have to suffer like that? All without even knowing the truth? Would Sawa-sensei want that? You talk about justice, but she keeps getting left out. You aren't even trying when it comes to her.
Say whatever you want, but if you cause Kusumoto-san any more pain, I will never forgive you.
That's exactly why I didn't tell you I was going to meet her.
Listen, Yagami. She hides it well, but she's never gotten over the fact Mitsuru tried to jump to his death. And she's not sure how to feel about killing Kawai. Unlike me.
If she was anything like you, I would have pushed her harder to confess.
There's no evidence that she killed Kawai. He simply vanished from Kamurocho, and the police didn't even know about it. Besides, there's no case without a corpse. Point being, she'll never be charged.
Right, Kawana has Kawai's body hidden somewhere. I remember Yui Mamiya saying so.
Even if she did turn herself in, the police wouldn't know what to do with her.
Don't think for a second that you're getting a pass here. You've killed, what, 7 people now? Do you even hesitate anymore?
You got proof? Running around making baseless accusations. You sure you were a real fucking lawyer?
My colleagues in Kamurocho are getting ready to appeal Ahara's case. Your actions are going to be put under a microscope.
I wouldn't even call that bad news. I want the world to know their bullies are getting what they're due. And by then, I'll probably be going by a different name, maybe even a different look.
You're just gonna keep doing this? Did Sawa-sensei sacrifice mean nothing to you?
Is that the only thing keeping you around? Truth be told, I don't think exposing everything is even in Sawa's best interest.
What?
Huh?
Sawa-kun herself felt guilty. I just sent you the proof.
What?
What is this? An audio file?
After Ahara-san lost in court, she called me. I recorded our conversation.
Toshiro-kun came running to the roof. His face was pretty swollen. And a few minutes later, a student named Mikoshiba came up looking for him. I'll never forget the fear I saw in Toshiro-kun's face. He told me about everything. The teasing, the beatings, the theft. How nobody was on his side. And yet, I had to deny all this in front of an entire courtroom. They said there was no hope, that I was the only witness with no proof whatsoever. Believe me, I never wanted to do that.
Sawa-kun's testimony in court was false, and she was racked with guilt over it.
And your first thought was to record it? When she was at her most vulnerable?
Yes. And then I played it for Ahara-san. He had the right to know the real reason his son killed himself.
All you did was light the fires of vengeance in Ahara's heart because you didn't want to be alone.
You know, I've heard that bullying is almost instinctive. That's why people who do it never stop. I mean, think about it. Would you stop cleaning a toilet just because it'll get filthy again? Somebody's always got to get his hands dirty.
And that somebody's gonna be you?
If it means I can prevent another Mitsuru Kusumoto, yes, I will keep killing. These bastards who prey on the defenseless must be punished for all to see. I wish the law would do its job. Because deep down, I don't want to do any of this.
I understand what you're saying, but you're taking it too far. Just stop, Kawana.
If you really want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me. And call it justice.
I thought you guys were gonna start another fight. It was a bitch cleaning up the mess last time.
Next time I go up against him, it won't be just a few scratches.
Well, when that time comes, take it anywhere but here.
I think I'll call it a day. I should get back to 99 and rest up. Yokohama 99. Rest on the couch.
Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Are you in Yokohama again, Yagami-san?
Yeah. Is this about Ahara's trial?
Yes, regarding the appeal. The prosecution says they want to consult with us. Off the record.
Off the record? What do you mean?
They want to discuss with the judge beforehand whether or not Ahara's murder footage is admissible evidence. The video has gone viral, of course, and nobody's really sure how to handle it.
Is the prosecution really gonna hold the line on it being a deepfake?
That's quite possible. Which is why we're meeting today in the courthouse conference room. I'm sorry for the short notice, but could you join us?
Of course. I'll be there.
Thank you very much. No need to rush, there's still plenty of time. Just be sure you're there, please.
I'm going to, do the side case. It'll pop up on the map now. Huh. I don't see it. Oh! There it is. Actually, I think I'll go to Sedio instead. Okay, I'm going to the dance club. Says I need level 3 appeal in order to, continue the investigation. Ah, appeal level 3. Let me look that up. I'm just looking up how to increase appeal. Seems I missed something with the Mystery Research Club. I just need to go there. And she'll introduce me to another club.
Excuse me.
Okay. There it is. Oh, Itokura, you're here too. So how's the MRC treating you? I'm tired of it.
Huh?
Tired of it? So soon? I mean, I read every single book in the club room. There's nothing else to do. You did? Already? He's quite a fast reader. Ridiculously fast. Never knew you had it in you, Itokura.
Look here.
Hey, Amasawa-senpai. If there are any mysteries, then the MRC has nothing to do. What's the point in even coming to school? Then I guess I'll go buy some new books. The club's already low on funds this month, too. So anyway, Amasawa, you wanted to talk about something, right? Is it related to the professor?
Yes.
Indeed. I wanted to discuss another possible criminal investigation. I'd like to ask you to go undercover again, but this time in the robotics club. The robotics club, huh? This should be interesting. Didn't know Seijo had a robotics club.
Yes.
Oh, yes. A few years back, a handful of students established this club based on their one common interest, robots. Recently, they've even participated in robotics competitions. You mean that whole thing where they use robots to compete in soccer and other ball games like Tamaide?
Yes.
That's right. Many different groups host them each year using their own variation of the rules. The Seijo Robotics Club participates in a business-sponsored tournament called the RE Robo Rally. It's a huge event that invites technical college students, robotics clubs, and even teams of working adults to compete for a large cash prize. So some average high school club signed up for a tournament like that? Sounds like an uphill battle.
Yes.
Quite so. It's an uphill battle every year, I'm afraid. I hear they always lose in the preliminaries. High school robotics clubs typically have limited funding, not to mention they lack the proficiency that a college-age group would have. Despite their shortcomings, the Seijo Robotics Club made a huge leap forward when one particular transfer student became the club's president. A second year named Domu Okitagawa. On the second trimester, Okitagawa transferred over from a high school in another prefecture. He was a member of his previous school's robotics club as well. Before he transferred, he consistently received top marks in robot competitions. With him joining the ranks, the robotics club's streak of preliminary losses changed drastically. Okitagawa-kun's management and production abilities rival that of seasoned adults. The once feeble robotics club has practically transformed under his leadership.
What was that?
Transformed? Just as one example, the club had typically struggled with funding, but he walks in and secured a sponsorship from a shopping district. He even drafted schedules for the club, which were immaculate, and the club quickly saw an increase in efficiency and productivity in their work. A high school student did all that? I've got to say, that is pretty impressive. So then, how are the robotics club and the professor related? Yagami-san, are you familiar with the string of robot-led thefts terrorizing the streets of Ijincho? Citizens of Ijincho will be out and about, then suddenly a robot will appear and snatch goods like expensive bags off of them. Then it runs off.
Nope.
Afraid this is the first I'm hearing that one. Are robots really that sophisticated?
Yes.
Absolutely. With its mechanical arm, it can firmly grasp onto things like bags and make a quick escape. On top of that, it's highly maneuverable. It can fit into openings too narrow for a human to follow. Sounds like even more trouble than a flesh and blood thief. The most targeted items are expensive bags that contain large amounts of cash. Some bags are worth over 1 million yen. We're talking damages that have now surpassed several million yen. So then, are you claiming the robot behind these incidents came from the Seijo Robotics Club? Do you have any proof?
Well,
As a matter of fact, I discovered this bolt along one of the robot's escape routes. They're the very same bolts used by the Seijo High Robotics Club.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Hey.
You're positive the Seijo Robotics Club is using these bolts?
yes.
Yes, 100%. They They were originally custom made by a factory in Ijincho, but it went under and lost its clients. That's when the Seijo High Robotics Club bought them in bulk for a low price. Makes sense. I can see why you'd suspect them. Additionally, rumor has it the stolen goods are being used as a source of funding for criminals.
I guess so.
Well, it would be tough to fence stolen goods through the usual channels.
Yes.
Right. And I have just the ones in mind who would perform such nefarious deeds to get by. The Professor and the Neo Keihin gang.
A truly skilled detective.
We're the MRC. We can't simply sit by and ignore this, can we? Yeah, I hear you. I'll see if I can get in good graces with the Robotics Club, but I'll need a reason.
Please and thank you.
You'll greet them as an outside counselor. I've already received approval from the chairman. One step ahead, as always. Though I have to say, I'm surprised the chairman gave the thumbs up. To be honest, the advisor and the Robotics Club have never been on good terms, and the chairman is glad to have a mediator to keep an eye on them. As for why they're at odds with each other, I have no idea.
Oh.
Interesting. In that case, maybe they'll just welcome me in.
That being said,
Well, because of the dispute with their advisor, apparently the Robotics Club's members have a general distrust of adults.
if I were
As
to
such,
guess,
it's possible they may reject you as well, Yagami-san. Right, then. Sounds like earning their trust is going to be tricky.
Amasawa.
I'm on my way to the club room. Where can I find the Robotics Club? In the corner of the East Building's 4th floor. Alright, well, guess I better go show my face. Hmm. Can't I just... Yeah, take an elevator. Ad starts in 1 minute. So, this is the Robotics Club. Hmm?
Hi, I'm Yagami. I was asked to start as your outside counselor today. Is the president here?
I'm the club president, Domu Kitagawa. The chairman already filled me in.
Great. That saves us some time. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
A warm welcome, I see.
Yagami-san, was it? I've got a question for you. How knowledgeable are you in the field of robotics?
Not very.
Here we go again.
Huh?
Yagami-san, I understand the chairman requested your services. I don't believe we require an outside counselor.
Okay. Going into another ad break, so be right back. Okay, we're back.
Oh?
We're operating perfectly fine as we are. We really don't need you attending our club activities.
Turning me away right off the bat, huh? Well, this throws a wrench into things.
Say, Okitegawa-kun, right? You already know I'm here to do a job, so skipping out on you guys isn't gonna work for me. Mind if I pop in every so often? The chairman will let me have it if I don't at least make an appearance.
Well, as long as you don't get in our way.
Great. We'll all be friends in no time.
Yeah, right. Best of friends. Well, better greet all the members.
It's me.
I'm Yagami. I was asked to act as your outside counselor starting today. It's nice to meet you. He totally ignored me. Excuse me, what's your name?
I'm Shion Takamori.
I'm in charge of construction. And what would construction entail? Following the blueprints and building the robots? Oh, so you built them. Sounds fun. What kind of robot are you making now?
Hey, I'm a little busy right now. You mind?
My bad. Sorry for bugging you.
I need to get back to work.
Gonna have a tough time getting this bunch to open up. Hey there. Nice to meet you.
Oh. Hello.
My name's Yagami. I'm an advisor with the Mystery Research Club. What's your name?
I'm Tetsuro Kuramazaki.
I'm a second year.
Can I ask what you're making?
Oh, these.
Well...
These are the blueprints. I'm responsible for the designs.
Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome. So is what you're drawing up now for the robotics contest?
Yes.
That's right.
This is incredible. You drew this?
Yeah.
Could he just be super shy?
Weird. Why isn't it moving?
Hey there.
Oh.
I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. Who might you be?
Well...
I'm Dento Sakura, first year.
I'm the robot's lead programmer.
Were you having some trouble there?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the robot. I just can't get it to move. What do I do? I don't need another tongue lashing from the president.
You look a little stressed out.
Well, to be honest, I just recently started programming. Except I don't have a proper senpai to teach me the ropes.
I see. I wish I could help you out with that, but I'm not much of a programmer myself.
Hey.
What are you up to?
I'm laying out our current milestones and workflow progression using Agile.
Huh? Like your agility?
No, Agile. It's a cutting-edge project development method that's been adopted by all sorts of software designers. I'll try to rephrase it in a more digestible way. Instead of blindly trying to build a complete model, it repeats trials, tests, and modifications to achieve the ideal form. Compared to the waterfall model of the past, you can have a much shorter development cycle.
Wow, sounds complicated.
Well, you're not wrong. High school students have a difficult time wrapping their heads around development models of this level. It does require mastery and management, after all. Depending on our opponents for this tournament, we'll need to have flexible spec changes. That's why we're using this model. In fact, we're running a scrimmage with our prototype models later today. We'll examine the results to adjust our design principles for the future.
He had a really standoffish vibe at first, but he's been surprisingly friendly.
Yagami-san, you made us a promise, right? Didn't you say you wouldn't get in our way?
I take it back. Everyone here is keeping their guard up. Pretty much night and day compared to the dance club.
It's time.
Oh, something going on?
Time for our
the scrimmage.
Right. The thing you mentioned earlier. You gather data from these practice matches and make adjustments as necessary.
Correct.
Mind if I watch too?
Fine. Just as long as you don't get in our way.
Of course. Consider me a fly on the wall. I get the sense they don't like me much.
Whoa, what the? This dedicated field is where the matches of the RE Robo Rally are held.
Oh.
Dang, looks professional.
I'm Matsunaga from West Mitsuyo High. Looking forward to the match today. Amo Kitagawa of Seidio. A pleasure.
You kidding
What?
me?
Are you kidding?
Takamori.
What's the matter, Takamori?
Come on.
Mizuzaki won't be coming.
What?
What? What do you mean by that? He jammed his finger during track practice.
This is bad.
I told him to focus his attention on the robotics club before the tournament.
Hey.
What's wrong?
Well...
Mizuzaki is this fellow on the track team who I asked to control the robot as our guest operator.
So he jammed his finger and can't do it anymore. Can anyone else in the club operate it?
Well, I mean...
Huh?
What? Me? No way! I suck! I'm famous for my butterfingers. The robots are radio controlled, so they're a bit unconventional. Mizuzaki isn't part of the club, but he had the experience, so I asked for his help.
Oh.
Ah, I see.
Fine, how about I do it?
No.
No, not Takamori.
What?
What? Why the hell not? That's your reason right there. You have a very short fuse. We can't afford you getting emotional in the middle of a match. That's not gonna happen.
Radio controlled, huh? In that case,
Hey.
mind if I be the operator?
What? You, Yagami-san?
I actually use a drone for my work pretty often. I know my way around radio controls.
You've operated drones? How much experience do you have?
About 5 years worth. I'd like to think I can handle a more delicate situation like this, too.
Come on.
No way, forget it. What are you even saying?
Please.
Very well.
Thank you.
Yagami-san, please take over as our operator. What? Okitagawa, you son of a...
That's the most optimal.
This is the best course of action we can take for today. It's the optimal solution.
What the crap?
Oh, no, 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 no! Why is this even an option? He isn't even in the club! It should be me.
My process
Like
of
I said,
elimination.
process of elimination.
Hey.
Hey. So, like, this guy's a teacher, right? The RE Robo Rally permits adult participation as well. There shouldn't be an issue. I mean, yeah, but...
Okitagawa, can you show me the controls?
Yes, of course. Give us about 5 minutes, Matsunaga-san. Huh? Well, fine, I guess.
Okay. Battle each other in a territory control game using 3 robots. On a battlefield composed of multiple panels, you'll take and position blocks to expand your own team's territory. Victory condition. You win if you fulfill one of the following conditions. You have more territory, obtain panels, than the opponent by the end of the game. You take over the enemy team's base. Obtaining rewards. Regardless of the match type, you'll obtain rewards by winning. The base is your initial position at the start of a match, and the point where a robot returns when it's destroyed. Robots that are destroyed will be forced to return to their team's base and temporarily cannot return to the match.
Now, Yagami-san, let me teach you how to control the robot.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Due to recent technological advancements, you can control every function using your smartphone.
Oh, wow, so it really is like the drone. I think I can work with this.
In a match, other than the leading unit you'll directly control, Yagami-san, you'll be forming a team of 3 with 2 other AI-controlled units. However, since we're limited on time, I'll just have you use the leading unit to teach you the basics of robot control.
Roger that.
Now, a brief lecture on robot movement.
Move the robot to where the mark is displayed.
I'll explain how to acquire and place blocks. The rule states that whichever team holds the most territory, the panels at the end wins. So this technique is the most essential of all. Blocks will spawn at set locations on the battlefield. First, move the robot over to the block's location.
Move the robot to where the block appeared.
You've now acquired the block. Please note that while allied units may acquire blocks, any blocks acquired are automatically transferred to the leading unit. This is due to the fact that only the leader may place blocks. Alright, go on and place blocks. Blocks must be placed adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. This might be difficult to convey through words alone. Why don't you give it a try? Move the robot to where the marker is displayed, then place the block according to the guide. Great job! Blocks cannot be placed if they overlap your own team's territory. So when placing blocks, try to place them leaving as few gaps as possible. Next, I'll explain how to take an enemy territory. Place a block that's adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. If that block is on an enemy territory, you can steal that territory from them. In a real match, the focus is all about territory, so it's a technique that's often the deciding factor. Why don't you practice this as well? Place the block according to the guide and take the enemy territory. Next, a lesson on the robot's attacks and damage. These treacherous tug-of-war matches are not limited to territory battles alone. You can also unleash attacks upon the enemy using your equipped weapons. Yagami-san, the robot you're controlling has a drill equipped. Try to attack the enemy in front of you by ramming into it. Destroyed robots are automatically returned to their bases. Additionally, as a penalty, they cannot return to the game for a set period of time. Keep your guard up until the match is over, and take care not to allow your leading unit to be destroyed to the best of your abilities. I'm gonna suck at this. Okay, I think I've got the basic controls down. We may be able to pull this off yet. Right? Hey, can we get a move on? Yeah. Absolutely. Apologies for the wait. Yagami-san, about these skills of yours. I'd like to see what you're capable of.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Just leave it to me.
I've got this.
Finally! A block.
Nice.
Oh, whoops.
Nice. Go.
Yosh. Yosh. Not looking good.
Yeah, not looking good. I understand what I'm doing. It's just I'm not doing it fast enough.
Nice.
問題ない。よし。よし。
Go!
認めざるを得ないね。
Yes!
これだ。よし。ああ。これだ。
ナイス。
ボンミスだ。これはどうだ。
ナイス。
問題ない。
Yes.
43! Ah. Okay, I just eked it out.
We did it, guys.
Whew. All right. For real? Whoa, hey, did you actually win? Wow, on your first try, too!
Hey.
So, what do you think? Not too shabby, huh? Certainly far from shabby. You may even be better than Mizuzaki. Oh yeah? Did I already make the Hall of Fame? Hey, Okitagawa, do not tell me you're gonna use this guy in the tournament. Takamori. This is the only option we have. Then what happens to Mizuzaki? We'll just have him step down.
What?
What? He was quite temperamental. Maybe even a bit unstable. No, damn it. Even so, you ever heard of something called a pecking order? Why give the job to an outsider who just showed up today?
That's the most optimal.
It was the optimal solution. Huh? Okitagawa, if you're gonna axe that Mizuzaki kid just for me, it feels a little... No, to be honest, he was acting as our operator reluctantly. It seems he had his heart set on the track and field club.
What?
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
That's right. He always wanted out of the robotics club. That's why, frankly, I didn't want him to be the operator for the tournament. If that's the case, then I guess it's no big deal. Moving on, Yagami-san. I'd like to thank you in advance. Yeah, no problem. Not talking to you. I suppose I can say I successfully infiltrated the robotics club, but making friends with everyone? That's another story. I need to earn the club members' trust somehow so I can get a little info out of them. Oh, before that, I should report back to Amasawa. He was worried the robotics club wouldn't even take me in. My appeal is level 1 and I need it to be level 3? Oh, come on. Okay. Pedro High School, first floor. What's going on there? Esports club room. There's an esports club? Am I gonna get access to that? Well, anyway, I need to leave this place. There should be elevators here. Yeah, right here. Amazing! You can use vague words to perform a search. Right? If we fill up the database more, you think we could sell it to a writer or something?
Hey.
What's up? Itokura-san made an encyclopedia where you can search for the tricks of a mystery. A mystery trick encyclopedia? On the computer?
I suppose.
Yep. I read every book in the club and got bored, so I compiled all the tricks from every book. But compiling them alone isn't very fun, so I turned it into an app. It's just a basic text-based dictionary. It's really incredible. You can even sort the titles based on criteria such as locked room or psychological deception.
Oh.
It can really do that? Indeed. What's more is that vague search terms are enough to bring up the results. Animals, string, and ice, for example. A mystery enthusiast might even pay a pretty penny to have this. Itokura, you know how to program?
What?
Huh? Of course I can. We learned it in class. Pretty much anyone can do it, you know? That may be, but not just anyone can do all this. Really? I guess so. Itokura had some programming under her belt, huh? Sakura-kun over in the robotics club was having some trouble with programs. Maybe Itokura could teach him a thing or two?
Hey.
Question for you, Itokura. You have any interest in the robotics club? Huh? What do you mean? This kid's having some trouble with a program for his robots. Sure would be nice if someone would help him out.
I refuse.
Not interested. Won't even give me the time of day. Interesting. So they were unsure about you, but it seems you managed to gain Okitagawa-kun's trust. Can't say for sure. In Okitagawa's eyes, maybe he just landed himself a convenient pawn. So Okitagawa-kun, maybe.
That being
In
said,
any case, if you continue to gain the members' trust, you might find some clues about the professor. Hey, Amasawa-senpai, about this professor. What is it?
look
We
here.
really need to put all this effort into catching him.
What?
I'm sorry? What I mean is, the only people getting duped are crooks, right? So, why don't we just stay out of the way? Maybe the school would be a better place if all those morons just disappeared. Itokura-san, why would you say something like that?
Just so you know.
Amasawa-senpai, I'm just gonna say it. I have no intention of playing detective with you so we can save a bunch of idiots. Besides, I take Moriarty or the Fiend with 20 faces over some hypocrite detective any day.
Hey.
Now, why don't you just agree to disagree? Amasawa's putting in the work, Itokura. Don't belittle her for it. Yeah, whatever you say, Yagami-sensei. And I know I've said this before, but you're still a member of the MRC. That means you'll help out in investigations as needed. Say what? That's right. You don't get to just read the latest mysteries for free. The club's funds this month all went to mysteries you read, you know? No work, no more mysteries. Ugh. You're seriously holding the mysteries hostage? Super unfair. I know she isn't feeling up to it, but I really do want Itokura to help investigate the robotics club. I'll see if I can change her mind later. Continue investigating the robotics club. Okay. Going back to the robotics club. Okay, time to see what everyone's up to. Perfect. Takamori and Kurumazaki are right on schedule. Sakura, how's everything on your end? Were you able to fix that bug you reported the other day? The one responsible for the machine's immobility? Oh, well, no. To be honest, it hasn't been fixed yet. Another failure in communication? This is the third time you didn't report in. How many times must I tell you? Always be in contact. ABC. I'm sorry. Communication, reporting. Sounds more like running a business. Yo, Okitagawa. Need a hand with anything? A hand, you say? Well, let's see. Right, then I'd like to ask if you'd customize the robot. Customize? You know, changing up the robot's parts configuration.
You can adjust its performance that way.
Oh.
Wow, didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, Kitagawa, you know this guy's an amateur with robots, right? Why does he get to customize it too? Maneuverability isn't based on logic, it's based on feel, and it's simply more efficient to implement the opinions of the one who actually operates the thing. I get that, but it's just weird. You're putting too much in his hands. Let me put it this way, Takamori. A robot's parts are to an operator what shoes and gear are to an athlete. The operator knows which parts improve a robot's mobility and offense by getting a proper feel for it. It's why the Seijo Robotics Club has valued operator feedback for generations. Yeah, but still.
That's the most optimal
It's the optimal solution, Takamori. Fine, damn it. Anyway, Yagami-san, why don't we give it a try? Now, about robot customization. When customizing, you can develop new parts in parts development. You can also change the configuration of your robot's parts in parts rearrangement. Let's go ahead and try customizing. First, we should aim to develop parts with a higher performance than the current robot's parts. Developing parts requires materials and funds. You can obtain materials as a reward from winning matches. You may even be able to utilize some items on you as materials as well. If there are belongings you no longer need, feel free to provide them. As far as funding is concerned, it will be covered by the Robotics Club. I'll leave the development decisions up to you, Yagami-san, but just keep in mind you'll be limited by the club's funds. We've prepared some materials from the Robotics Club, so feel free to develop the parts as you see fit. I see, so the machine was lacking those parts. Next, why don't you affix the parts you just developed? Yagami-san, please place the newly developed parts onto the robot. So this is how it works. I think I get it. After we received the results of the scrimmage, we looked into the necessary countermeasures and include any fixes in the development cycle. If you'd like any parts made on your end, please let us know, Yagami-san. Kurumazaki can draw them up for you. Rearranging parts. You can change the parts configuration of the robot. If the total cost of the parts exceed the cost limit, the robot's performance will significantly drop during the match. Developing parts. By spending materials and funds, you can develop new parts. As the money is taken from the Robotics Club's funds, it won't come out of Yagami's own wallet. Does that mean the robot's performance hinges on Kurumazaki-kun's design abilities? Oh no, it's not like that. I just design whatever the president tells me to. That's so? Well, in any case, sounds like I'll be asking you to make a bunch of stuff for me. Looking forward to working together. Oh, okay. Yep, definitely one of the shy ones. Doesn't look like I can move forward with this anymore. Yep, doesn't look like that. Who is this? The nerve of that cheeky little robot nerd. He thinks he can just go and hire an outside counselor. Aren't you from the MRC?
It's Yagami.
I'm Yagami. I just started as a Robot Club's outside counselor, too.
Huh?
Oh my!
That means you're him. My name's Yukari Akuta. I'm the advisor to the robotics club.
By the way,
Have you got business with them? I take it no one told you an outside counselor was coming? I guess you heard me. Yes, isn't that just awful? Oh, right. If you're here as a counselor, would you have time for a chat? Perhaps just over there?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. I was actually hoping to speak to the teacher who's the acting advisor. There aren't many students around right now. It's a great spot to relax and talk. Okay, time to ask Akuta-sensei about the robotics club. So, I've been hearing the robotics club's members and the advisor don't get along too well. Yes, you heard right. Anytime I go check in on the club's activities, they pretend I don't exist. It's incredibly frustrating. Why is it like this? Probably because I was against letting them enter the RE Robo Rally. Really? Why not give them your support? It's not the kind of tournament an ordinary high school robotics club like ours should be competing in to begin with. They'll only embarrass themselves. Participants include researchers from technical schools, colleges, and even companies, all of whom are highly knowledgeable and well-funded. But didn't they take part in the robotics contest last year too? That time, it was all in the name of good fun, but Okitagawa-kun is different. After he took over as president, he managed to lock down a sponsorship. If they lose now, they'll have the whole world laughing at them. No kidding. Yeah, and don't get me started on all the late nights they've put into prepping for this thing. As their advisor, I'm required to work overtime with them, which I don't even get paid for. And despite all this, as soon as I show my face in that club room, they ignore me, they're rude, and it just gets under my skin. Huh. The friction between the advisor and the club really runs deep. This Okitagawa-kun. He chatted while the club was in session, and he seemed like a model student. Well, he certainly is a wonder. The robotics club really turned around thanks to him. The previous members were just a bunch of kids who loved robots. The club was more of a hobby to him. I'd pop in from time to time, and they'd be reading manga, taking naps, things like that. It felt more like a lazy culture club. So you can imagine why I admired Okitagawa-kun's razor-sharp gumption at first. He changed up the system so just 4 members could build a high-quality robot, plus he pulled in major funding from a shopping district. Did I mention those funds totaled over 1 million yen? Over 1 million? That's incredible. What kind of shopping district would dish out that much? Is it in Jincho? No, it's apparently where Okitagawa-kun's from, a shopping district in Tokyo. Acquaintances of his whom he somehow persuaded. Huh, he's really something. Thanks a bunch, Akuta-sensei. I think you answered pretty much everything I wanted to know. Glad to hear it, just as long as it helps. What do you think, Yagami-sensei? Do you think he can win over the robotics club? Honestly, I still sense some pretty big walls up between us. I wouldn't doubt it. Those kids really don't like adults. It's common for kids that age. Always thinking adults like us can't possibly understand them. Or, you know, maybe it's because you won't let them enter the RE Robo Rally? Whew, well, I feel much better after getting all that off my chest. Now, if you'll excuse me... Yes, Akuta-sensei really needed to vent. Oh, I can talk to him. Okay, Yagami-san. Let's head to the scrimmage. We'll utilize any feedback you give us to develop future modifications.
Yeah.
Roger, leave it to me. Unlocks new parts.
Okay, let's try another match.
Get him, Yagami bot.
Yagami bot. Oh, it's looking big.
Yes. Yes. Nice. Nice. Go. Nice. Yes.
いいですぞ。
Nice.
I won.
Feeling good.
Everything appears to be running smoothly.
Huh? Doesn't seem to be moving at all. Not sure why.
What?
No good. Not even a peep.
How strange. Oh, could it be? Sakura, do you know something about this? Well, actually, there's still this bug where it won't accept any inputs. What? You haven't fixed it yet? But it still moved afterwards. And then I tried over and over to reproduce the bug, but I couldn't. I didn't have time before the scrimmage. Thought it'd be fine. Why didn't you report it? What was your plan if the bug popped up during a match? If this was the real deal, then what? Oh, I'm sorry.
Please.
Identify the bug and solve it by the next scrimmage.
Yes.
Yes. I don't mean to keep repeating myself, but I'll say it again. Always be in contact. Remember that.
Yes.
I will.
I mean, it's true that failing to report something can be a problem, but I still feel kind of bad for the kid.
You okay?
Are you okay, Sakura-kun? Why am I like this? Why am I always like this? Sakura-kun.
Improved your leadership.
Why won't you move?
You okay?
Sakura-kun, what's going on? Sorry I can't help out. I just don't know much about programming.
He's really backed into a corner, huh?
Oh boy, this is indeed a problem. We can't even have a scrimmage in this state. Okitagawa, do you know what's causing the bug? I gave it a look, but I couldn't identify the cause of the issue.
Gotcha. Programming, huh? Well, there is one person who knows a thing or two about that. I may have gotten rejected once already, but maybe I can ask again. Received a new message. Yagami-san, something rather interesting appeared in one of the school courtyard's walls. It's something related to the professor. You'll find it near the back of the school. Huh, okay, I'll check it out. Huh? Head to the courtyard. Okay. Let me go to the courtyard. Where is it? Should be here, right? Courtyard. What the hell? Ejincho Hounds. What's this? One of those graffiti art things? I remember Amasawa mentioning it in a message. Isn't this the professor? Yeah, I bet the Ejincho Hounds did this. The Ejincho Hounds? Hey, you want to tell me who the Ejincho Hounds are? They're a skateboarding group. Bunch of troublemakers. Skateboarding? What would they have to do with the professor? There's a rumor that they use the professor as the motif for their graffiti art. Is this supposed to be the professor? It's just a rumor. Would Amasawa-san know more about that?
Yeah.
Good point. I'll try asking her. Oh great, just what I needed. Okay, go to the MRC. Have 2 things to do there. Who's that? Huh? Who's this? Oh, hi, Yagami-san. This is the former advisor for the MRC, Mikuru Iemori. Oh, the one who resigned? Nice to meet you. I'm Yagami. Likewise. I hear you're taking good care of Amasawa-san and the other members.
By the way...
Hope so. What brings you around, though? Well, haven't you seen it? The graffiti drawn on the back of the school. Yeah, supposedly it's a depiction of the professor. The student who drew it used to be in my class.
Huh?
What? Really? The other students seem to think it was some sort of delinquent who did it. Well... Yagami-san, I should tell you. Sensei's former student, Shikishima-kun, is a member of the Ejincho Hounds. Oh, so there's the connection. The Ejincho Hounds and graffiti of the professor. This could be useful intel. The Ejincho Hounds are a bunch of students who enjoy skateboarding. But yes, people think of it as a group of delinquent kids. Inosuke Shikishima is a member, and also a current 3rd year at Seidro High. When I heard he drawing flashy graffiti on the school's wall, I knew I had to hurry over here. You got a photo? Yes, a passerby caught him in the act and sent it to the school. That's certainly Shikishima-kun drawing the graffiti. Apparently, he's barely attended his classes for the past few months. Instead, he's been hanging out with the Ejincho Hounds. A rival group has entered the picture, too. He's supposedly at odds with these other delinquents called the Blue King. Was he a good student? I'd say he was. Just average. His grades were pretty good, but he didn't stand out or anything. Not especially outgoing or quiet, just average. He wasn't a troublemaker, so he had that going for him, too. These days, he's supposed to be studying for his exams. He said he's going to attend a regular 4-year college after graduation. From what I've heard so far, he doesn't seem like the type who'd join a delinquent group and get into graffiti. Exactly, and that's why I was shocked to hear it myself. However, Shikishima-kun didn't talk about himself that much. Honestly, I couldn't tell you the first thing about his goals or his hobbies. Even during career counseling sessions, all he would tell me is that he would figure out his future while he was in college. So he wasn't thinking half as many steps ahead as, say, Amasawa. That's right, I had everything planned out when I was 3 years old. What's this blue king you mentioned earlier, Iamura-sensei? Juvenile delinquents who got together mainly to skateboard. They seem to be from Ijincho's old school skater groups, and thus, they own a lot of the turf in Ijincho. To a skater group, the only turf that matters are locations around the city suitable for skateboarding. So they'd need a certain type of terrain to practice their tricks. Well, there can't be many of those. And amidst all this, Shikishima-kun has supposedly been raiding the Blue King's turf as a member of the Ijincho Hounds.
What does that mean?
Can you define what qualifies as a raid here? Well, the Blue King basically uses graffiti to mark ownership of their turf. They have a young Blue King as their motif. Here's a picture of it, Yagami-san. Yeah, I can see where their name comes from. It supposedly represents a young delinquent king who reigns over Ijincho, and blue is of course a very royal color. Yes, and Shikishima-kun is going around drawing over their graffiti on their own turf. And he's doing that with an image of the professor. Speaking of that, take a closer look at this one, Yagami-san. It's a drawing of the Blue King. But everything drawn over it is graffiti from the Ijincho Hounds. Oh, you're right. So the message is the king on the throne is being dragged down by the professor. Yeah, it's definitely defiant, and it's got a touch of humor in it too. Yep, the professor is the new icon of delinquent youths, superseding the king of yesteryear. And I think one way to interpret it is that the professor is declaring war on the Blue King. Yeah, no wonder the Blue King guys are unhappy. But the thing is, according to the rules of street art as I understand them, the Blue King can't complain about it. What do you mean, the rules of street art? Apparently, there's an unspoken rule that it's okay to paint over existing artwork as long as the new work is better. Crazy. Well, how's the Ijincho Hounds' graffiti? Is it highly appreciated or something? It seems so, and that's why the Blue King is left with no choice but to tacitly approve. Why doesn't the Blue King just paint over it again? I heard they did that once and took a lot of heat for it. They were firmly told that they were whack. So it sounds like Shikishima-kun is something of an artist. I still can't believe Shikishima-kun has such talent. His art grades were average at best. Okay, I think I have a good overall grasp on the situation now. Well, Iamori-sensei, what would you like us to do? I'd like for you to look into exactly why Shikishima-kun suddenly joined a delinquent group, and to persuade him to leave, if possible.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do what I can. Hey, Yagami-san, I think the best approach would be to go undercover, since you're so good at it. Think you can handle a skateboard group? What? But it's a bunch of kids, isn't it? You expect me to just stroll up and ask them how they're doing? I'd really stick out. I'm sure you'll figure out a way to blend in somehow. Let's hope so. Look, we know there's a chance the Ijincho Hounds and the professor are connected. So if you gain those kids' trust, you might be able to extract some really valuable information. Okay, where would I find the Ijincho Hounds? I think they hang out in Hamakita Park.
Gotcha.
Got it. Heading to the MRC again to ask Itokura to help with programming. Where is she?
What's up, Yagami-san?
Oh, Kento-kun. Well, this is a rare sight. Whenever I think he's showing up for real, he just takes a nap and goes straight home. Hey, Kento. Didn't a member of the MRC actually, you know, read some mysteries?
Nah, if I read too much, I get super sleepy. So now that you mention it, maybe I could use a nap.
You're unreal. Oh, right. Amasawa, where's Itokura? Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, hey. Been a while. Would you believe I joined the MRC too? Well, nice seeing ya. Huh? Well, guess she still hates my guts.
What do you mean?
Okay, so I was on the cultural festival committee with Itokura.
Cultural festival committee? Wasn't Takanashi from the dance club on that too?
Yeah, so you've heard of it, Yagami-san. Itokura led the committee but was kind of a tyrant. She had a way of bringing the mood all the way down. In the end, everyone kind of started boycotting the meetings and only Itokura would show up. Basically, the cultural festival was a massive fail. Pretty tragic if you think about it.
I'm sure it was extremely difficult for Itokura-san.
Does that mean...
Wait a minute. If you are also a member, Kento-kun, then doesn't that mean...
Yep. I'm one of the ones who turned my back on her, too.
Good lord.
Don't get me wrong. I totally feel like I did Itokura dirty. I've wanted to apologize ever since. Uh-oh. You think maybe my timing kind of sucked? I'm going after Itokura.
Alright.
Where did Itokura run off to?
Hey.
Guys, any of you see a girl named Kotoko Itokura? Small, kind of long hair? She should have passed by here. Itokura-san? Oh, right, the ex-chairman of the Culture Festival Committee. She went upstairs a bit ago. She might have gone to the roof. I see Itokura-san there all the time. Yeah, she'll even be on the roof during class, too. Think she's having a tough time coming back to class? Gotta be awkward as heck. I mean, we'd feel pretty awkward if she showed up, too. Ha ha ha. You can say that again. Ha ha. Thanks, I'll check the roof, then. Is that what everyone really thinks about Itokura? I wouldn't want to go to class either. Find her on the roof. Where is this going? It's sending me somewhere else. I don't know why. Ad starts in 1 minute.
Itokura.
Here you are, Itokura. It feels like a cockroach just crawled into my room.
Hey.
Must be a cozy spot if you feel like it's your own room, huh? Listen, Itokura. Are you willing to stay in the MRC? Only if you exterminate that cockroach. You know I can't do that. And then maybe I should just... The professor, was it? They might know how to handle a roach problem.
Huh?
Hey, come on. Anyway, I don't want to see a stupid face right now. I have zero desire to do anything for that club. Well, that's gonna be a problem. I already told the chairman to hold off on severing your tuition waiver since you'd still be a part of the MRC. Be right back. Ad starts in a few seconds. Okay, we're back. Then do something about it. How can I convince her? Then why don't you join the robotics club? Huh? Robotics? Itokura, you said you know programming, right? Well, compared to the other idiots around here, sure. There's this first-year boy, Sakura, who's been having trouble with programming. If you came to help out, I'm sure it'd be really appreciated. Uh-huh. As for the MRC, just show up when you think you can. Hold on. So the robotics club... Kurumazaki's in there, right? The one barely speaks? Yeah, he's a member. What, you don't like him either? He and I have some history. History? He's still a step up from Amasawa's brother. He's pretty harmless. Good. I think the robotics club is gonna find ways to keep someone with your talents pretty busy. Anyway, the chairman won't cut off your tuition waiver as long as you show up your face in some club. What a pain. Is school really even that important? I bet I'd get by just fine without it. Well, even if that were true, haven't you made any friends? What about Amasawa? You call that a friendship? Yeah, right. You made a new connection because you chose to take a step forward. Plus, it looked like you were having a good time chatting, if I'm being honest. It'd be such a waste to give up now. You might even discover something new in the robotics club. Fine. Wait, so you'll come then? You just make sure to tell the chairman about the waiver thing, okay?
Yeah.
Of course. Leave that to me. Oh, by the way, I don't plan on quitting the MRC either. Wouldn't want it to look like I let a cockroach get the best of me. Figured as much.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san? Who's this?
She's an applicant for the robotics club.
What? Oh? She'd like to join?
This is Kotoko Itokura, second year. She's pretty familiar with programming. I think she'll be a big help to Sakura-kun. Right, Itokura? You do know there's more than one programming language, don't you? I can't say much until I look at it.
Itokura-senpai? That Kotoko Itokura-san? You know her? I saw the program she made in her first year workshop. Her code was perfect. Beautiful, even.
What? You really think so?
Absolutely! It was so clean and minimal, which gave it an efficient elegance. I could tell you were brilliant just by looking at it. To be taught by the very same Itokura-senpai? I'm thrilled, to say the least.
Well, look at that. Someone gets me after all.
My current issue is getting the robot to move because it won't. Could you maybe take a look?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Great! Yagami-san, thank you. Sakura's a little wet behind the ears, which is why he's been struggling.
Itokura's really lighting up. She must be in her element. Just hope it helps her get back to school.
There's an anime picture right there, and it's of a girl. And there's a mech.
Yeah. I've got this.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Yes. Nice.
No way.
Yes. Nice.
Whoa, that one has lasers.
Yes. Go.
Not looking good.
Yeah, not looking good there.
Not looking good.
Yes. Yes.
No! Come on, get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! No! I'm trying to move.
Go.
Not looking good.
No!
Nice. Yes. Go.
No! Deus!
No way.
I'm gonna lose! I'm gonna lose!
Nice. 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 Go. Nice.
Got it! I won! Ah!
Feeling good.
I did it! Any higher defense. Alright, I think we gathered sufficient data.
Hey.
How's it going, Sakura-kun? Are you able to follow along with Itokura-sensei? Yes! Itokura-senpai makes it very easy to understand. And she's so nice, too. Nice? Very. I have a hard time committing things to memory, but she'll repeat herself over and over without ever getting angry. Wow, that's really something, Itokura. Sakura, I brought that reference book you mentioned last time. Huh? Careful, Itokura. I think your heart may be showing. What? Sakura-kun is really opening up, too. I should be able to learn more about the robotics club.
Hey.
Sakura-kun, wanna grab tea with Itokura and me? You know, a team bonding thing or something? What? That sounds wonderful! Let's go, Itokura-senpai! Hey, is this your play to get him to spill about the professor? You're not just gonna spring that on him, are you?
Nope.
No, not at all. That might put him on high alert. I'm just collecting a little bit of intel. That should be fine, then. Great! Then let's meet up at the cafeteria. Teamwork is at 3 now. Didn't I just get it up to 2? Okay, we're going to, Damn. Oh wait, there's elevators over here.
The central cafeteria has a pretty good karaage combo. Oh, but we're just having snacks, right? What are your favorite snacks, Itokura-senpai? Potato chips. I love chips. I'm a big fan of seaweed and salt. I'm partial to the consomme flavor. Oh yeah, those are great too. Sakura-kun seems to be enjoying himself. He always seems so tense in the robotics club room.
Hey.
Go on, bring it up already. Oh, right. Sakura-kun, there's still a lot we don't know about the robotics club. Probably because we just joined. Would you mind sharing what you know? Of course!
Hey.
What kind of guy is Okitagawa? He comes off as a real go-getter. That's because he is. He's an amazing person, at least in my book. The robotics club completely changed after he joined. Before that, we never had any goals or deadlines. We'd mainly just sit around talking and getting excited about some cool ideas we'd have. But we'd end up doing nothing and losing in the preliminaries because we were never ready. But we were fine as long as we had fun. It was all very relaxed. Sounds like the dream. Well, when the club's so easygoing, it could put you to sleep. I'm sure it was very rewarding for a guy like Okitagawa to step into it, especially after having just transferred. He just gives off that micromanager vibe, what with all the reporting and milestones in the ABC talk. Yeah, I didn't even know what that was at first. I was all, ABC? Should we do the rest of the alphabet? And I don't agree with how Okitagawa does things. Do we have a motto for robot contests? If I'm not mistaken, it was, we think together, we build together. This is the exact opposite of that. I see. I get how that doesn't exactly line up with Okitagawa's top-down approach.
Hey.
What kind of guy is Takamori, the one in charge of construction? He seems to butt heads with Okitagawa every so often. Yeah, those two don't get along so well. Takamori-senpai was supposed to become president before Okitagawa-senpai came along. But when the previous president retired, he named the newly transferred Okitagawa-senpai as his successor. It happened right after he transferred, so everyone was shocked. Especially Takamori-senpai. Heck of a promotion for a new guy, huh? Takamori's definitely holding a huge grudge over it. He loves complaining when Okitagawa isn't around. Not like anyone's lining up to listen to him, though. I mean, he'd go on forever if we did. So Takamori's unhappy, which also sounds like a consequence of Okitagawa's regime. Kurumazaki-kun, the designer. Okitagawa seems to hold him in high regards.
That's right.
Yes, that's right. Kurumazaki-senpai is quite talented, always finishing his designs without much fanfare. He never misses deadlines, and he's very meticulous. That's why the president likes him so much. Yeah, overbearing bosses always prefer a good lapdog. Well, Kurumazaki-senpai is very nice. He always worries me about whenever the president chews me out. Sure, but it's guys like him who let the people around him tell him how to walk and talk. That's not true at all. That reminds me, Itokura seems to have beef with Kurumazaki-kun. Maybe it's better if I don't bring it up. I think that's about everything I wanted to ask. I think I understand the robotics club a lot better than before. Thanks for your help. We should do this again soon.
Hey.
So, Itokura, will you help me investigate the professor? Nope, hard pass. Still won't give me the time of day. Okay, well, how's school going then? It's not so bad, right? Who's to say? Not me, that's for sure. Some idiots might still want to jump me like Amasawa's brother. I don't know about that. I should really do a better job of keeping tabs on Itokura. It's about time we continued the main story.
Okay, let's head to the courthouse. Tokyo High Courthouse, small meeting room.
So what you're saying is, Yui Mamiya was not a victim of sexual battery, but rather she conspired with Akihiro Ehara to fake a murder alibi. We've already closed the book on that ordeal, yet now the defense wants to write a sequel?
Tokyo District Prosecutor, Sadao Takano.
To establish the defendant's motive in the harassment, we need to bring the Mikoshiba murder to light. The groping itself was staged. It was all part of their script, right down to the guilty verdict.
It sounds like the defendant has some strong hostility for the court.
Ehara got the court to accept his murder alibi by twisting the legal process to his own ends. It was easy to miss, because at the time, Mikoshiba's body hadn't been found yet. But we have to admit that we all got duped.
We? You're not even a lawyer. You're a detective.
Yagami-sensei still has a license to practice.
Forget what I said if it offended you, prosecutor.
My superiors always told me that in his youth, your Genda-sensei was a difficult man. He'd insist his clients were innocent, persisting even in the face of conviction. He was hostile to the prosecution, and was known to fraternize with Kamurocho yakuza. But it was his sheer disrespect that made my boss hate him.
Damn. You sure know an awful lot about Genda-sensei.
Because I honestly can't say I like him. He treated me like a child when I was starting out.
I'll tell you this, there's no higher praise for the defense than being called difficult by the prosecution.
Genda-sensei was worried about Saori-san's career, but I guess he fought the prosecution just as hard back in the day. Ha! I guess Saori-san picked up some of that attorney spirit from Genda himself.
Now, if we can get back on track, can we confirm the defendant himself has agreed to the appeal?
Yes.
But if Ehara really committed the murder, why would he agree to his alibi being scrutinized?
Ehara's objective isn't to get away with murder.
Then what is he after?
Making a mockery of the legal system.
Then it'd be best not to pay him any attention.
And you'd be right. If your priority is saving face in front of the court rather than preserving fairness in the law.
You've got a real attitude.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
So, with this appeal, the defense wants to assert the defendant's
Who is
innocence
this?
by establishing his guilt in a murder.
Wait, before we go on, who is this?
He's from the Metropolitan Police. Considering Ehara was on the force, he has a vested interest here. He's not here to participate, don't worry.
The police can't afford to be embarrassed any further. We need to send the right message to the public.
Can we have your name, please?
The name is Bando.
And your title?
Think of me as a kind of police coordinator. But don't let me interrupt the proceedings. Forget I'm even here. Please, continue.
Tokyo PD Public Security Coordinator, Hidemi Bando.
So much for this meeting being off the record.
Allow me to restate the prosecution's opinion to the judge. We cannot allow the murder footage to be used as new evidence in Akihiro Ehara's appeal. It's nothing but an online hoax of unknown origin. We can't just casually introduce that into court.
Indeed.
Furthermore, if Ehara bears such hostility towards the court, the footage might end up being a trap.
Trap?
Yes. What if the next viral video proves the original footage was doctored? What if the proceedings have already begun by then? Do we drop the appeal and call it a day? We cannot allow a man like Ehara to swing the court around by its nose at his whims. With that in mind, I believe Ehara's conviction should be upheld and enforced. Would the defense care to comment? Did you think any of this through before filing this appeal?
Yes, We aim to prove the defendant's innocence no matter what your objections may be.
And what about you?
What do I think about Hara's appeal? How do I answer him?
Ihara has to atone for Mikoshiba's murder. I can't look the other way while a killer evades his sentence.
Come now. Is that why you're appealing? If so, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Yagami-san, I understand how you feel, but being innocent of sexual battery isn't guilt for Mikoshiba's murder.
What?
We're only appealing the groping case here, so...
Oh, right. Then,
Oh.
What is this nonsense?
We will prove Ihara's innocent of sexual battery. We have all the evidence we need.
You mean the murder video? You're no better than the public. You believe everything you read online. Is there any real proof that the video isn't fake? Or are you trying to set a precedent for court sentences to hinge on dubious videos?
True, the prosecution might have a point here, Yagami-san.
What?
What is this
Ihara's guilty verdict was wrong. We don't think there was enough evidence at the first trial to result in that verdict.
There was fiber from the victim's underwear found on Ihara's hand.
That was a trick. It was set up with cooperation from the victim.
There is no evidence it was a trick. Are you saying Yui Mamiya and Ihara met beforehand? Is there proof of that? Was there perhaps any security footage we didn't see?
No, the station erases the footage from their cameras after a few days if there's no need to keep it.
Right. But if there's even a chance Ihara and Mamiya were a team, the underwear fiber proves nothing. What were the other deciding factors? Security footage? The smartphone videos we kept seeing on TV? Those don't prove the crime either, because there was a huge time gap in them.
What?
We've done enough legwork to know.
In the security footage that supposedly proves Ihara's guilt, there was a big gap. What was it? Is it this?
Did you walk around the site with your own 2 feet, prosecutor?
Well, no. But I have been to Shinjuku Station plenty of times.
Then you must know they have a mountain of security cameras covering every angle. But if you went there to look carefully, you'd find there are some blind spots. That's Ihara running, while Mamiya chases after her. It seems as though the whole chase is recorded, but this area in dotted lines is a blind spot no camera saw. That's the momentary gap in time where Ihara and his double switched places.
The victim was running right behind Ihara. She would have noticed if they swapped places right in front of her eyes.
Oh, but she knew about the swap all along. They were all in on it from the start.
Can you prove that?
We don't have to prove the defendant is innocent, Takano-san.
What?
All we have to prove is that the evidence provided by the prosecution at the trial was insufficient to determine guilt. Because that's the role of the defense counsel.
Indeed it is.
If the prosecution can't debunk any and all possibility that the train groping was a put-up job, then it's innocent until proven guilty.
Then the defense should have brought it up the first time. Although I doubt Shirosaki-sensei actually believed in the defendant's innocence herself.
The guilty verdict at the trial was orchestrated by the defendant. It was our error not to have seen it at the time, but it would be another not to correct ourselves now.
Stop being so dramatic. He's just a subway perv.
That
Is
a
you.
statement I cannot abide. The law can't give the impression that a false charge is permissible, even for a subway perv.
Right. I take that back. I misspoke.
I do believe this case is worth a trial in the appeal court. If the court was misled by a hostile defendant, then only the court can correct it.
Thank you very much.
However, I too have seen Ihara-san's murder footage. I believe it would be difficult to introduce it as evidence in this trial. Therefore, I cannot allow it to be brought into the courtroom at this time.
We can't use the murder footage to flip the guilty verdict. We can't even bring it to court.
Sorry, son. Think you got this covered?
Huh?
I'll poke my head in at the office later.
Very well, we'll be expecting you.
Bando-san, was it? From public security?
I don't recall saying my department. But yeah, that's right.
Do you know Reiko Kusamoto? The vice minister at the Ministry of Health?
Of course.
Any particular reason she's under constant surveillance?
A rather bold question, isn't it?
It's just you and me here.
I see you know how to cut to the chase, Yagami-sensei.
At this point, there's no way a guy from public security can show up and not be related to Reiko Kusamoto.
Ahara's trial can't be that important to you. So I have to figure I'm the reason you showed up. You want to know where Kawana is, don't you? Were you finally forced to get off your ass because nobody else can get eyes on him?
Kawana, otherwise known as Yu Kitakata, is wanted on suspicion of murder. If you know where he is, please do tell.
Wanted for murder? Huh. Because you know, I thought it was RK acting on your orders that killed Sawa-sensei. You think you can hide that fact forever? Even the cops in the field have their suspicions.
Do they? Well, the cubicle workers always resent the corner offices. Officers in the field complain about their superiors. I did the same thing back in my day.
Then why did you use thugs as your pawns instead of officers? Is that how Sawa-sensei got roped into this?
I'm afraid I'm not following.
No doubt about it, he's the one controlling RK. At the very least, he's one of the guys giving orders to Soma.
You knew it was going to be a dirty job from the beginning. That's why you couldn't use anybody on the force. Or maybe you just weren't able to find an underling you could fully trust.
That's a good one.
Public security's only tricks are surveillance and call tracing. You leave the dirty work to the thugs.
That may be true, but it's enough to crush the likes of you.
I'm gonna ask just in case. Where is Soma now?
Hand over Kawana to me and there will be no more victims.
What?
Do you have a reason to protect him? I already know he's going around executing bullies. He's a disturbance to public order.
But he wasn't the one who killed Sawa-sensei.
I didn't come here to argue. I came to issue an ultimatum.
What's my next move? They're looking for Kawana. What should I do? Plan the next moves. And a law. I don't want to fight anyone, so I'll just take a taxi. Thank God. Oh, I have to fight people anyway. They be RK? They're practically showing off how much they're watching me. Is this public security's plan to put pressure on me?
Yagami-san, was everything okay back there? That man, Bondo, I knew something was off about him. Is he one of the men behind RK?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He was trying to find out where Kawana was.
I see. That reminds me, Hoshino-kun seems to have heard some rumors about RK.
Hoshino-kun, did you pick up what the word is on RK?
Yeah. One of the bosses, Akutsu, came back to Kamurocho yesterday.
He's back?
He's number 2 in the group, isn't he?
Yeah, so he would probably know about Soma. Know where he is?
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware, Yagami-san, but RK owns some of the cabaret clubs in Kamurocho.
They do?
And Akutsu manages them. If a girl makes a lot of sales, or if she becomes a rising star in the club, Akutsu apparently gives that girl a bonus. Personally.
How do you know this stuff, Hoshino-kun?
Our clients come from all walks of life in Kamurocho, cabaret girls included.
So to sum it all up, a popular girl has a chance to meet Akutsu?
Yeah, but this week nobody was getting that chance. Until yesterday. Which is how I figured out Akutsu is back in Kamurocho. He must have been in Yokohama.
Oh, well, that makes sense. But where exactly in Kamurocho is he?
That's the part I don't know. RK bosses never sleep in the same place twice. Gotta keep the cops off their trail.
But despite the risk, Akutsu still reaches out to popular girls.
Oh, they're all looking at her.
I'm not even mad. In fact, I'm up for the challenge.
Damn.
Awesome, Sari-san. If you can rock the cabaret gig again, you can hook Akutsu.
It'd be an undercover mission to infiltrate RK. Super risky. But damn if I don't want to see Saori-san transform one more time! I can't help it!
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Are there any bars we know for sure that RK owns?
There is. You remember Queen Rouge, the place Saori-san snuck into a long time ago? RK recently took over the management there.
Queen Rouge. What about the owner? Still the same guy?
Yep, he's still there. One of the original employees. Only thing is, it used to be a classy spot, but they've cut a lot of corners. The vibe has probably changed a lot.
Really? Well, maybe that means I can afford to go.
Hey, totally! I want to go too.
This is no time to be idiots.
Okay, well, Saori-san, you'll need the whole makeover again. I can take point on that.
No need, I'll be fine.
Huh?
Just the other day, Mari-san and I figured out what kind of makeup goes over well with RK. I'll just go with that.
With Mari? Well, counterpoint, I think a man might know better what men like.
With all due respect, don't judge what you haven't seen.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh, am I about to step on a landmine? Should I just leave it up to them?
Okay, I'll leave it to you, Saori-san. Should've just kept my mouth shut.
Believe me, I'm not one to boast, but I'm confident my efforts are in the best interest of the mission.
That's the spirit. With Saori-kun here, Genda Law will have its doors open for another 20 years.
True. And we've got Yagami-san's wisdom, too.
Alright, should we get on with the mission?
Let's do this.
There's still a little more time until the makeup is done. I should get ready to deal with any issues. Make preparations? I've got nothing to do here, so I just run. Damn it, I have to fight them.
We wish you hadn't. And stay down.
My inventory is full of paper plates. Oh, I don't need to do anything. Am I totally ready? Let me save. Hour left in the stream. I'm ready. All that's left to do is wait for Saori-san to come out.
Oh, wow. That is nice.
You can thank Mari-san.
It's perfect. I'm really impressed.
Fine. Well then, shall we head over to Queen Bruges?
Oh, while you were doing your makeup, I talked to the owner about you coming in. Like Hoshino-kun said, there's apparently a system in place where a girl with great sales potential gets the attention of Akutsu.
I understand. Basically, I just have to aim to be #1 at the bar, right?
How confident are you?
I can't make any guarantees, but I'll give it my all.
Then I'm with you all the way, a lady.
Milady. Ugh. I should head out to Queen Rouge. I can do this. Oh, I should head out to Queen Rouge. I can do this. I've gone undercover there before.
Ready, Saori-san?
I pass by this place sometimes, but it's been a while since I've been inside.
The owner remembered you from last time. Said he wished you were there every night instead of just one.
The undercover cabaret girl of his dreams returns.
Oh, take this before you go. It's a wireless earpiece. If you end up going somewhere with Akutsu, we can use it to communicate. I'll be there in a flash if things go even remotely south.
Got it. I know you have my back, Yagami-san.
You bet. Good luck then.
Ah! Oh! Saori-san! It's you! Yeah. Looking at you takes me back to better days. You are a cut above. A sight for sore eyes.
Nice to see you again. Have you been well?
I'm fine. I'm fine! Well, that's a lie. Last time you were here,
We were a good place. But times have only gotten tougher. Now we're just a fast and cheap dive bar with mediocre service.
Yes, I heard a bit about that.
Keep this on the down low, but the former owner lost a bet in Mahjong. So we sold the bar. We're under RK's management now. And ever since they took over, we're just like every other seedy place. We don't even make a profit unless we're shuffling people in and out, which of course impacts the girls' performance.
But I hear the girls with promise catch the eye of the RK members.
Haha! So you already know about that. Yes, RK treats people well who treat their bottom line well. If they notice a special girl, they'll give her a bonus to show their generosity. Or maybe Akutsu-san just wants to drink with cute girls.
My true goal is to find out the location of RK's underboss, Akutsu. Becoming the #1 girl in the bar is just incidental. This isn't about having a good time. I may be dressed up, but I'm still working a job here.
Where do girls usually meet up with Akutsu-san?
No particular location. Just depends on his mood, I guess. Haha! But you have your eye on that bonus, I see. Well, if anyone could get it, it's you, Saori-san. I'm rooting for you.
Can you hear me, Saori-san?
Yes.
So you got in okay. Just so you know, I think I'm gonna call for support.
Support?
Yeah, so in case you meet Akutsu, we'll be ready to pounce on him. But you'll be on your own until then.
Starting now, I am #1 at this bar, and the first rule in customer service is to heap praise on the guest. You can do this, Saudi. Even if it were my own father sitting there, I must praise him until he becomes putty in my hands. Weird thought, but okay.
So, are you the new girl the manager brought in? You're kinda older than I thought you'd be.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
What club were you at before this?
Oh, I'm usually an office worker, but I worked here once about 2 years ago.
What, so you just come back whenever you feel like it? Like some part-time gig? Really? You treat this job like it's a cakewalk and expect us not to be offended?
Oh, point taken. So, I guess tonight I should sit back and watch the professionals show me how it's done?
What? Are you dissing us?
What? You can haze new girls, but if they give it back, you lose your cool?
Excuse me?
Now. You can't scowl like that when customers are here to have a good time.
You little... Wow. I thought you were just another snob. But you've got barbed wire where it counts. Megu! You're gonna let a new chick talk to us this way? Old or new doesn't matter. If you've got the goods, I have no complaints.
I'm going to do my best, and I'll try not to weigh you two down.
Saori-san, Megu-san, Kuniko-san, we have customers! Let's get to work!
Well, time for the new girl to show us what people see in her.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Ooh, the clash of female egos. I think I might actually enjoy this.
Hello, I'm Megu. Welcome, I'm Kuniko.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Saori-chan. Come, sit here.
Wow, you're beautiful. Oh, the best of the bunch. Man, I am loving this place.
So, how are you?
How is this happening? Is this what Yagami-san meant by support? This won't help me in the least. In fact, it's doing the opposite. This is harder than I thought.
But, you know, I could make any prosecutor shake in his boots just by yelling, Objection!
That's awesome, you killer lawyer, you.
Jeez, why is Genda-sensei getting all the attention? For your information, I passed the national bar exam with top marks.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's a bar exam?
Oh, you've got to be kidding. You ladies have really never heard of the bar exam?
It seems like he's strong.
It's the toughest certification test in Japan.
I've heard of it. Oh, so it's a certificate? Well, I passed kanji level 3 when I was in middle school.
That's not even comparable.
Kanji aptitude is a very fine certification.
Huh?
You passed your stupid bar exam how many years ago now? And you're still bragging about your scores? Seriously?
What?
Oh, whoops.
Sorry-chan, you can't talk that way to a customer.
Shouldn't have said that. But Hoshino-kun was being such an ass, I couldn't resist. He really was being an ass.
No, she's right. It's a dumb thing to brag about, isn't it? But the bar is really hard. Not everyone passes it. There's so much studying to do day and night.
Oh my god, he's crying.
Crying?
I have to do something to cheer him up. Even though I don't want to. Compliment him, I must. Broke his stupid. Sneak in some bragging. Praise his stupid achievement.
I can't believe you became such a high-powered lawyer. Almost nobody has the brains to do that.
Yeah? You think so? That really means something coming from you, Saori-san.
From me, specifically? Why is that?
The pain.
The pain.
What is it? Oh, you want some champagne?
What?
1 bottle of champagne, please, for this fine young man here.
No, wait!
There's our Mr. Big Time Lawyer. So generous. Thank you.
Is it okay if I have some too? What a blessing to have such a great protege.
Sure.
So, which champagne do you want?
The best in the house, of course.
What?
Really?
Wow!
Wait, is 1 bottle really enough for the 5 of us?
Oh my god.
Genda-sensei, please!
You are right. Let's make that 2 bottles of the premium stuff.
There you go. Now we're talking, Hoshino-kun.
Oh my god. Fine. It's fine.
All right. Now it's a party, ladies.
Really? Thank you.
I do feel a little sorry for Hoshino-kun, but I hope he learned his lesson. I got through that unscathed, but I wish they would just go home already.
Listen up, girls. This is a heck of a lot of fun. I'm having a great time. I tell you, I love cabaret clubs. So much.
Me too, Genda-sensei. Especially this one. The customer service is on point. I wish I could come here every night and stay till morning.
Oh, you two know just how to flatter us. So true. Hey, in case you come back, would you like to reserve a bottle in your name? You guys are lawyers, so I'm sure you can afford it.
What does that mean?
Well, we're not a big firm.
Reserve a bottle in their name?
Let's do it.
Nice one, boss. You're the best.
Should I let them do this? If they keep drinking like fish, Genda Law is going to go bankrupt. But I have to be seen as someone who brings in lots of sales, or else I won't get to meet Akutsu.
Uh-oh. What's wrong, Saori-san? You're looking kind of gloomy there. Come on. How about a smile?
How about a smile?
Saori-kun, I was thinking, if you could be just a bit friendlier, you'd be the belle of the ball.
Do you guys already know Saori-san? You act like you're good friends.
They do seem pretty close, right?
Oh no, they're getting suspicious.
This isn't good. If they find out we know each other, that would be supremely awkward for me. Not to mention, it would completely ruin my plan to get a meeting with RK.
Huh? I don't know. But would it be so wrong if we did know each other?
Of course not, but this does happen to be our first meeting. Silly sensei.
The first time? Is it really?
Oh my
though?
god.
You're both teasing me so much. Poor Megu-san and Kuniko-san are giving me dirty looks.
Well, I mean, that's because
something does seem fishy.
This is bad. I guess I need to change gears here. I don't like any of these options. To be honest, to be quite honest, all of these options suck. I mean, they're dating anyway, right? They're dating anyway.
They're suspicious of us, Hoshino-sensei.
What, sorry, son.
But I just can't seem to control myself. Oh, am I being too naughty?
Hoshino-kun, this is inappropriate. Stop this now, both of you.
Oh, excuse me? Can we get that girl at this table too?
Yes, sir. You mean Saori-san?
Oh, me too. Wait a minute, what about
Oh my
us?
god.
Oh my! please, everyone. She's only one person.
I guess the new girl's a hit.
She sure showed us up. This is crazy.
Whew, I guess that went well. Now I just wait for Akutsu to summon me. Mission complete. I like how they're both just standing up like, oh my god, we just lost Saori-san to all these other people.
We concede defeat, Saori-san.
I'm so sorry we were rude before. Oh, please. I just got lucky tonight.
Yeah, right. I don't think I could have done better than you in any department. You're a natural at conversation, and so sexy too.
I learned a lot, actually. And woo, I drank a lot more than usual.
Thanks for the hard work, you three. I bet you barely got any breaks. It was one customer after another. What a night! We haven't had this good a take in a while. And it's all thanks to Saori-san.
No, I couldn't have done it without Megu-san and Kuniko-san at my side. Come on, it was pretty obvious who the MVP was.
Ad starts in 1 minute.
Boss, seeing as you're here, does that mean Saori-san's getting a bonus?
That she is. Who would have thought this could happen on her first day? All I can say is, wow. Akutsu-san wants to meet you, show his appreciation by giving you the bonus himself. There's already a taxi waiting outside.
A taxi?
Really? That is so awesome.
No kidding. So the bonus thing is real, huh?
I hope I get one someday.
Total success. Now I'll find out where Akutsu is hiding.
So, where exactly is Akutsu-san waiting for me?
Apparently it's a surprise. He doesn't just let that information out. But I'm sure it's somewhere in Kamurocho. And don't worry, I'm told there'll be another cab to take you home.
I see. Well then, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, be right back.
We're back.
Don't worry, Sari-san. I'm standing by. If you need me, I'll be there in a flash.
Driver, could you tell me where we're headed?
Oh, we're almost there, miss.
We're not leaving Kamurocho, are we?
No need to worry.
I think he's driving to the Thug Hangout, the underground club. That's where I met Soma for the first time. I thought it had been shut down, but maybe they opened it back up.
We'll be arriving soon.
Saori-san, I presume? We've been expecting you. You are very beautiful. Akutsu-san will be happy.
Thank you for inviting me.
RK takes care of people who keep the cash flowing. The fact you're here means you have a talent for it. You're one of us now, Saori-san.
So this is how RK keeps recruiting new members and allies. They keep the hostesses who make money by giving them a fat bonus and some pretty boys.
If you would follow me.
Certainly.
Here she is, Akutsu-san. Tonight's heroine, Saori-san from Queen Rouge.
Ah, and I see why. You're hotter than your reputation. Come here. Let me give you some motivation to keep at it.
I've heard so much about you, Akutsu-san. It's a pleasure to meet someone so famous.
Have a seat. I'm not gonna ask you to pour after a hard night's work. This sake is not cheap. That's cool though, right? Gotta show my appreciation, don't I?
Oh, there's no need for that.
Well, on to the moment of truth. Your bonus. 1 million yen. Quite a stack of cash for an office worker. Yeah.
It's a big pile of money for anyone.
Oh, even for lawyers? Shirosaki-sensei?
I'm not sure I follow.
Shit.
This lady lawyer came poking around before. Except she was trying to find out about Kauai at the time.
You see, when it comes to Kamurocho, we have eyes everywhere. Anybody suspicious gets reported to us fast. Most of the eyes working for me or Soma are spies in the police force. And now, we've got a law lady in the bag. So, what do you want with me? Who sent you here, huh?
Well, this took a turn for the worse, didn't it?
You're only just noticing that. Kinda slow for a lawyer, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't mean for me. It just got worse. For you.
What the?
Yagami! And Higashi!
Yeah. You were harder to find than I thought, Akutsu.
Wow. So it was you pulling Saori-chan's strings.
Hell of a sight. Some piece of shit ex-Tojo man thinks he's king of the hill now?
Don't make me laugh. You're the worthless pile of shit, Higashi. Props for having the spine to show up here without backup. happen after you barely escaped with your life, Yagami?
Hold that thought, 'cause this isn't the whole party.
Huh? The only guy I really want to fuck up is Soma. But I guess I'll have to settle for you.
Kaito! He's back!
Kaito. Couldn't just stay dead, huh?
Nice work, Saori-san. We'll take it from here, but did you ring the gong for us?
What?
Nothing kicks off a fight better than a beauty ringing a gong.
Yeah. Give us something to get the mood going.
What gong?
Okay. Well then. Gentlemen, do your worst!
Get ready.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Here we go!
Jumping into the fold. Ow. RK Officer, Daimu Akutsu. Oh, Jesus. Get up, 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 get up. Whoa! Get him! With the chair! Toughness Z? Pick it up, pick it up! Just some rando. Imano. Bleh. Oh, I need to use more toughnessy. Pick it up! Only need one seat left. Oh shit. Toughness D. Woo! I got him! Yagami doesn't look like he has a mark on him.
Can we talk now? Where's Soma? Where's he hiding?
I don't know. He moves around more than I do.
Really? Are you really just another one of his pawns? Just gonna cover for him and obey his every word?
Soma can tell when someone's lying. He's always been able to. I won't be able to get away with bullshitting him. Friend or foe, if he finds a traitor, he stomps the rat dead. He can sniff out the faintest scent of betrayal. That's why I've always told him the truth. No point trying to BS him. In this business, nothing beats the ability to detect liars.
You serious right now? You're buying into some bullshit rumors, dumbass.
You just don't fucking get it, man. He can practically see the future. He was the first to bail from the Tojo clan. Usually, you need a shit ton of money to leave a clan if you don't want to be killed. That's what it's like to be a yakuza.
Huh. Remember who you're talking to, asshole.
But Soma, he somehow knew there was no future for the Tojo, so he jumped ship. With no money and not even a word to the bosses, just up and left.
There's no way he could get away with that.
That's what I thought. I said the same thing to him when he was leaving. I warned him, they'll fucking erase you. The bastard just laughed. He said the clan was finished. No way could they kill him. Then he had the balls to give me advice. Said I should get out too and not worry about it.
What did he mean by that?
By that point, the Tojo clan didn't have the resources to properly deal with defectors. Soma understood that. And sure enough, he left without a word, and nobody ever tried to fuck with him.
It's true. Soma was the first guy to slip out. No doubt the dude knew what was up.
While the Tojo clan was limping to its grave, Soma went underground and built the arcade network all by himself.
And that's how you became his errand boy.
What do you expect? I can't control Soma. I'm just the public face of RK. He holds the reins. I've been cool with that ever since I joined.
At least you're enough of a man to admit what you are.
Akutsu, Soma's being used by public security. Did you know that?
Public security?
Why was Soma looking for Shinya Kawai and Kamurocho?
I don't know. All I heard was somebody hired him to do that.
Why is he after Kawana? How are Soma and public security linked? Give me something. Doesn't it at least ring a bell?
I don't know, man. The fuck you mean ring a bell? I don't know shit.
Wait. Nah. But maybe.
Wait, what is it, Kaito?
What is it?
Doc, is it possible that Soma himself is public security?
Wait, what?
Soma working in public security? What do you mean?
Well, public security trains people to become spies, so they can infiltrate and collect intel. Right wing, left wing, anti-establishment citizens groups. You get the picture. They usually try to find a weak spot in the org, someone they can turn to their side.
True, public security is an intelligence agency that uses spies all the time. But how is Soma part of that?
So yeah, that's one way to do it. But sometimes a cop who's already in public security goes undercover to infiltrate something like a yakuza organization. What you get is a yakuza who knows everything about the police and would be super good at sniffing out liars.
You're saying Soma is actually an undercover agent?
You heard what this fool said. Soma figured out the Tojo clan didn't have a future, so he ditched them. You think some street punk's got that kind of foresight? He couldn't, unless he had intel from the law. That'd be a different beast. He'd have to know the Tojo clan and Kamurocho like the back of his hand.
Including knowing that the Tojo clan would dissolve soon.
Yep. And then after he gets out, what does he do next? He makes a place for all the yakuza coming out of the Tojo clan to find each other, right? Where public security can easily monitor them. That's why RK is still coming to ex-Tojo clan yakuza like me.
In other words, RK was founded by public security to manage all the displaced yakuza?
Sure as hell sounds like their MO. No matter how many crime rings they bring down, another always pops up in its place. This way, public security doesn't have to start from scratch. They can just keep tabs on all the free agents.
But it's mind-blowing that they'd install their own leader.
Sure as hell sounds like collusion to me.
Soma? An undercover public security agent? Shit. We gotta move. Cut the fucking chit-chat.
Why?
Does he have the place bugged?
He's gotta be fucking listening in on us right now. If he's public security and heard all that...
Oh, shit. Got cops with guns.
Get your shit together, Akatsu. What does it matter?
Don't you get it? There's no way he'd want anyone else to fucking know!
Oh, shit!
Stop shooting!
They shot him dead! Oh, shit! That's a second dead body! Those cops came out of nowhere and then they just left. Aren't they worried that they'd be able to track them down?
Damn it. They found us.
Guess not. The mole.
To return justice to the courtroom, Yagami makes a series of bold moves. However, Bondo, the man behind public security, makes a power play of his own, and the murderous Soma is still at large. Soma is believed to be a plant from public security, but that knowledge comes at a fatal price.
It came so fast, too. Chapter 12, to nourish a viper.
So the two shooters were dressed as policemen?
Yes, they're the ones who shot Akutsu.
They couldn't have been real officers, though, right?
They could have been.
Yeah. I'm guessing Soma gave uniforms to two of his own guys. Regardless of their affiliation, they were there on Soma's orders. Kaito-san's theory is that he's actually a public security agent.
Get this, talk. In America, they call people who go undercover moles.
Moles, huh?
Moles, huh?
If this really was public security, I can't believe they'd go so far as murder.
Oh, Soma probably thinks he's backed into a corner. Word got out he's been a plant since his Tojo days. Not even being the head honcho will save him. He'd be nothing but a rat. And RK's got plenty of ex-Tojo in it who'd want his head for that.
I hadn't considered that.
Those fake cops tried to take us out too. They'll silence anyone who gets in the way.
Hey, you think your office could post some officers' agendas? At least for tonight.
Sure, I can get that arranged.
Shouldn't you guys have protection too, though?
I appreciate the concern. But Kaito-san and Higashi are ex-yakuza. Not exactly a good mix, you know?
Yeah. Not happening.
You said it. Thanks, but no thanks.
Soma's probably gonna head even deeper underground after all this. But if we can track him down, we'll get the dirt on public security we need. Then we can do right by Sawa-sensei, and even bring Kawana and Reiko Kusamoto to justice.
Alright, we get it. Let's walk Saori-san back to her office first, though. We'll save the rest for tomorrow.
Good idea. Don't worry, Saori-san. You should be safe from here on.
Ah, what gives, sorry? You change up your look and the guys line up to protect you?
Maybe you should put some effort into it once in a while yourself.
Are you telling me this isn't effort?
She's saying it's effortless to look that beautiful ma for you. Let's walk Saori-san back to Genda Law office. We can continue the conversation there.
Oh, where we're going?
Yagami-kun, you had it out with Prosecutor Takano the other day, right? Truth be told, he's in a precarious position right now. He only set out to do his job, but people are starting to think he was played for an alibi. It's not the best look for our office. Public opinion of us isn't as high as it once was. Yagami, truth be told,
With Aniki on your side, you don't need me out there. Besides, I should show up to work sometimes.
Hey, let's go to Genda Law. I didn't walk her back, I ran her back. Hoshino and Genda!
Oh, hey. Heard it was a rough night. You alright?
When I heard Akatsu was shot, I just froze. All I could think was, what if something happened to Saori-san?
Couldn't spare a thought for us?
Well, we're glad everyone's safe.
Yeah, but Soma got the jump on us. He's a bigger threat than we thought.
What do you mean by that?
We think he's working undercover for public security.
Undercover?
It's a new development. I'm sure it puts a damper on Genda-sensei and Hoshino-kun's big night out.
Huh? Well, I only showed up because Hoshino-kun talked me into it.
You said you wanted to see what it was like in there, too!
Did I really? I don't recall that.
Incredible. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go change.
To put it lightly, looks like you guys are in for the cold shoulder for a while.
Interesting. If what you say is true, a public security agent is scooping up thugs into RK.
Yeah, and his name's Kazuki Soma. We haven't confirmed it yet. But if he really is an undercover agent, then everything starts to make sense. Public security gets to use RK as their pawns, who feed them intel from the streets.
All those scumbags are just working for public security without even knowing it.
But that setup is exactly what let Soma and RK grow so successful in the first place. For example, I'm sure the guys who killed Akatsu are RK, but they were definitely decked out in real police gear. Soma's role in public security would make getting that gear easy.
If that's true, we can't trust anyone in uniform now. Should we be concerned about the police downstairs?
Don't worry. They're here thanks to Mafia.
All things considered, can't the police do anything about Soma?
Well, according to public security, there's no one by that name on record, so that's a dead end.
They must have wiped him from their files already.
Soma had to have been in the Tojo clan for 10 years minimum. He and Akutsu were both in the Nikkyo Consortium. Higashi knows more about that stuff than me, though.
Okay, we'll ask him about it tomorrow then.
Sounds good.
I guess that's it for tonight. Let's head back to the agency and rest up.
I'll reach out to Higashi. We can meet at Charles tomorrow. Hopefully to get some sort of lead on Soma.
If Soma truly is working for public security, finding him before he finds us isn't guaranteed. But if we'd captured Akutsu alive, then we could have... It's frustrating.
Saori-san's glow-up sure was something, but I think she looks great in her work outfits, too. This is the best law office in the world.
Oh my god, Hoshino. Shut up.
We've finally caught a glimpse of our real opponent. And public security is a mighty big one at that. Be careful out there.
Okay, I'll run over to the agency. Rest up, and then I'll end the stream. Looks like they're talking about Saori-san. Okay, that's the end of the stream. Let's see. Well, I'll end the stream here. Tomorrow I'm gonna start up Persona 3 Reload. Have it all downloaded. Excited to start up the game. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. See y'all tomorrow for Persona 3 Reload. I keep almost saying Persona 4. I've already played Persona 4 Golden on my own time a few years ago. I have no interest in replaying it. And Persona 5 Royal. I didn't even finish that game because it went on for so long. Wait, I have 6 people. You know what? Let's raid someone. Let's see. Who's online right now? A lot of people. A lot of people are online. Let's raid Pink Raru. They are currently playing Lies of P. Almost done with it, apparently. Goodbye!